Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of The Bridge, and I don't know if there is more to this game actually. Like, we were able to beat it last time, but it was not 100% certain that it was the end of the game. But it felt like it was, that we were able to clear all the levels and they now unlocked the mirror mode for us to check it out. But it's like, where are the credits as well, so I'm suspecting that there is going to be something after we complete those mirrored levels now. Hopefully there is going to be like a real ending or something, like a final surprise, because I'm expecting the credits, although you can watch them by checking this menu. But come on, the game also should give us the credits in there, right, in the game. Plus, this game is kind of tricky, full of visual and optical illusions and stuff. So, wouldn't it be nice if there was like a final secret or a final surprise to it? So, I'm taking a risk in here. I'm going to replay the levels and check this mirrored mode out. I know that even though I played this game last Sunday, some levels were really hard. German right there was here when I was struggling in one of them. So even though I kind of completed them, I may be still stuck or getting stuck in some parts. But hopefully for most of them I'll be able to go through them faster than before, because we learned more about the mechanics, we kind of learned about the puzzles too, so I'm expecting to do a better job. But hey, this game is freaking hard. But let's see if there is really something after everything. Hopefully there is going to be. Just like Tesla Grad, the previous game we were playing, they had a real ending after collecting all the scrolls. So this game, please don't disappoint me. Make it worth it for us to go through all the levels again. And also German, you'll be able to see the early levels, right? You got here when I was very far ahead on the game, almost beating it. I actually think that the level you got to the stream was like, if not the one before the last, it was like the one before the one before the last, right? So you were only watching the final part of the game, right? But man, what's up? How was your week? And also, how has been your weekend? Hopefully everything's all right. You were playing Super Metroid, right? So I couldn't stop by your streams because I still want to play it in the future, even though it won't be fully blind because I have seen some things, or I know some details about the plot of it. But I wonder, were you able to beat it? What were your thoughts about it? Did you think it was a very hard game? Give me your impressions so you can also try to motivate me to play it hopefully soon, since it's a game that a lot of people kind of want to see me playing it too. But it's like one of those games that normally I wouldn't jump into it. So I need people to really motivate me and to make me go into it, because I have my personal blocks about it. But I will get to it, don't worry, someday it's going to happen. Just like to happen to you. So it's been a great week, man. Nice to hear it. You finished Super Metroid, there we go. Do you know how many hours did it take you to beat it? I also remember that one day you told me that you love Cuphead. You even speedrun Cuphead, right? So I'm guessing that maybe the game wasn't too hard to you, because like Cuphead's a very hard game. It requires quick reflections and quick reactions. So probably that game gave you a lot of experience to platformers in general. So I'm expecting you to say like, oh, it was challenging but not too much or something. You 100% recommend playing it? Okay, so I will see if I can maybe play it this year at least. It took you 9 hours to beat it. That's not too much in my opinion. I mean, I'm very slow at games, so I can't really say that my standards are a good reference for the time that other people take to beat games. But I think 9 hours is fine. Like, it's not too much in my opinion. You don't think you died more than once on any one boss? Really, man? Damn, good job. Have you explored a lot? Maybe also you could get to some secrets or power-ups and things. I wonder if Super Metroid is a game that rewards you from exploration, right? I know you need to explore because it's also full of different paths for you to take, and then you need to backtrack sometimes to be able to progress, right? But I don't know if there are many rewards, not just for you to progress, but also for you to really upgrade salmons. Probably there are some rewards, right? I just don't know what they could be. Maybe some health increase or new weapons, maybe. Wait, wait. Yeah, so now we are replaying those levels in here mirrored, but I was not expecting this kind of uh, rotation, right? I was expecting a different rotation because this level used to be like more vertical and now it's horizontal. So interesting. Maybe the levels will have a big change. Oh, wait a second. But come on, I need to remember the mechanics of this game as well. I can rotate it, right? So never mind. If the were once horizontal, I can make it vertical again, right? So don't forget the mechanics in here yet. Although it is really looking a little bit different, right? I guess they want me, okay, they want me to fall here. But first I will make this vertical. Wait, I could not land on the wall. What if I do it from the other side? Can I stop on the wall? I couldn't. Okay, I was feeling a little bit confident that I would not struggle that much, but maybe this will be challenging, even though we went through those levels, right? So why couldn't I stop on the wall? Huh. Let me try doing it from here, but it's going to put me back to the other platform. But then how am I getting to the loop right there, to our right? Oh, maybe if I fall from here. No, because I dropped to the wrong wall, right? Yeah, this is already a little bit tricky, right? Oh, you're eating some dinner? What are you having? You're going to lurk for a bit? That's all fine, man. And it's very exploration based, and you are rewarded for exploring. That's what I want to hear about the games that I will be playing. And it's required a lot of the time. Yeah, I knew it was like a game that you need to backtrack, but I also only heard it's because of progression. You need to backtrack because of progression. But then I wasn't really sure if it was rewarding for you uh, to also backtrack for exploration, you know, like to get upgrades and things that will help you out for the rest of the game. But I'm not surprised. Most games that order you or force you to backtrack, they will also have some other secrets and things for you to find. And hey Ritsuru, what's up, man? Let's go. Yeah, let's go, although I'm already stuck, right? But yeah, how are you, man? How has been your week and how's your weekend? But yeah, let's go, but let me also find my way here, man. I'm kind of shocked that I'm already stuck in the first level of the mirror levels. Like, how could this really change that much by just flipping the level a little bit? Although, I can flip everything as I wish, right? So I really didn't get it. Also, man, thank you so much for the cheers. It took me some time to see it, but there we go. Thank you so much, man. By the way, let me ask you this. Um, did the pandemic uh, make your investments change a lot, because I was starting to invest on those real estate investments trust, right? We had that talk before, but today something happened when I was studying about the effects of those crises, not only the pandemic but also the oil crisis that has been going on. And something really surprised me, man. One of the trusts that I bought, I learned today that the guy that was administrating it, the administrator, I don't know a better word for uh, his job in there than administrator, but probably there is a better word. But that guy, he got infected by the virus, and he spent like 4 days in the hospital recovering. So this pandemic is closer to us than we imagine, right? The freaking trust that I bought, the guy that was behind it got infected and got sick, but thank goodness he's recovering. So I don't think the trust that I bought will have like serious changes thanks to that. Although it's regarding the shopping malls business, so there is going to be some slow growth for some time. But thank goodness the guy is healthy again, because imagine if the administrator of the trust died, and then the whole business would need to find a new person to take control of it. I was not predicting or expecting a situation like that at all, right? So it was like, oh my god, this freaking virus is really changing everything up, and we gotta be careful because surprises may happen. So I was like, what the heck? So yeah, that happened today. I was really shocked by it. Your week has been going well. Nice to hear, man. You are dealing with the scariness just like everyone else. Yeah, we need to be careful. We need to like take care of ourselves and our family and everybody. But we also need to try to not freak out, right? We need to stay relaxed. We need to pay attention to the news, but not for the whole day, otherwise it's going to make us too depressed. I would recommend you only checking the news either once or twice throughout the day. But it's a crisis, and just like any crisis you have or you face in your life, it's not permanent. After some time it's going to get better. Tragedies will happen, unfortunately, but it's not going to last forever. So let's just stay strong and be patient and take good care of ourselves, right? And hey Victor, what's up, man? Speaking about how close this pandemic is to us, Victor, is everything alright, man? Have you been feeling better? And also, how's your family? Because last weekend Victor was telling me that he suspects that he and his family got infected by the virus thanks to all the symptoms they were dealing with, right? As a wise man once said, this too shall pass. That's for sure. And then new crises will come again in the future, right? It's just part of life. It's the cycle of life. So we just gotta push through those hardships and stay strong and be patient. It's difficult to hear when people are getting sick. It is, right, man? But you are still employed. Nice to hear that, man. Have you been doing the home office? Have you been working at home? Thank goodness, I would say most people I know, they were able to get adapted to a home office, so they are still employed. And also, I don't know the numbers, like I don't know how many people got unemployed in Brazil thanks to the crisis, but I imagine that the situation in here regarding unemployment was not as great as how it was in the US, because I think I have been hearing more about unemployment in the US than in Brazil. But thank goodness many people still could get this option of working from home thanks to a home office adaptation, right? I would just say don't impulse sell from your positions. Oh, this is not the moment to sell, man. This is the moment to buy. And then once the crisis is over, then we start thinking about selling. But to be honest, I kind of don't want to sell at all. I'm hoping that the decisions I have made, yeah, the decisions I have made, right? They were good ones, so the business will stay stable or will recover after some time, and then it will be good, like for many years. So I don't necessarily will need to worry about selling the trusts. But of course, if there is like another unexpected situation, then I will need to sell it. But yeah, this is definitely not the moment for you to sell your trusts, unless of course you are going through a very big emergency and then you need the money for that. But in general, just be patient. It's going to not last forever. You will make through it. That is normal, and it's actually prudent business decision making. The business lasting is more important than the dividends and or investor sentiment. Yeah, some of the business they will decrease the amount of dividends they are going to give uh, to the people that own the business, right? Or to everyone that is part of the business. But yeah, the maintenance of the business is what matters the most, and thank goodness they have been informing, at least the ones I was able to buy so far. They have been giving us updates, messages, texts, and sheets, right? And also they also have been going to some YouTube channels that they do some interviews with those that are in charge of those businesses. And thank goodness I have been watching like their talks and their speeches regarding what are they going to do about the business now and what were the changes they are facing. And all of them they said that they have um, some savings, right? They have some savings, and they are not like imagining the business is going to suffer that much immediately. Maybe after some time, of course, depending on how long this goes, but not immediately. So everything seems to be good, and thank goodness they have been communicating. I think that's what matters for those that are wondering, like, should I sell it, should I buy more, and what's going to be of this business. But thank goodness there is a lot of information coming up if you just go after it. You're doing pretty good. Great to hear, man. You are still sick, just like the rest of your family, but we are getting better. Yes, Victor, I was just telling Noritsuru that today, one person that I don't know, or I haven't met this person, but this person is kind of important to my life recently, because I decided to make an investment, and that person is the person behind the investment who administrates everything. And that person got infected by the virus and was sick too, right? So I was like, oh my god, this virus is getting, closer and closer to me or to everyone. And thank goodness you are doing all right, your family is recovering, and this guy also got better. And that also shows me that the strategy the doctors are saying or promoting makes sense. That what is important right now is not only for us to decrease the virus to spread, but also to give space to the hospitals, right? Because those that are getting infected, if they are taken care well, is that correct? If people take care of them really well, if they have the equipment and medicines to take care of people that got infected or got sick, the recovery is very possible. So let's just hope that the numbers start to decrease soon. Actually, I read today that in Italy and also in Spain, the number of deaths decreased. Hopefully it's going to keep like that or stay like that. But today, in comparison from yesterday, it was a better number. So thank goodness some things are already looking better. You work for a public transportation system, so you're not working thanks to home office. We have we have reduced our service a bit, but we are considered as essential services. Oh yeah, right, because the buses must keep going. Although hopefully in there, the people are not making the buses too crowded. Because in Brazil, unfortunately, there are many people still like getting to agglomerations and making it more risky for the contamination to keep spreading. There are many people here like just going inside the buses and making it crowded, and then the risks will be higher. But hopefully there, even though there are less buses, hopefully there are also less people using the buses, right? So they don't get this contamination that easily. But in here, unfortunately, it's still happening a lot. You're still working full time in the office at your typical position. May I ask what are the different real estate investment trusts that I own? Sure, I will. I will try to message you now. Let me get my phone. Right now I have only bought 3, right? Let me see if I can message you from here. Okay, I sent you the message. Those were the 3 ones I bought so far, especially... Is it the last one? I think it is the last one. Let me recheck. Yes, especially the last one. But I will try to increase the number of trusts that I have of the 2 first ones too. So I don't know if you'll be able to find those trusts very easily. Probably you will, because everything is part of the stock market, so it's probably going to be there for everybody. But yeah, after you check them out, let me know your impressions about them. We have a maximum riders per bus limit in place at the moment. Wait, you mean riders? Don't you mean like clients or people that use the bus? Oh wait, riders. Oh, okay, maybe that word really works for it, right? Because when I think about a rider, I think about the person who rides the bus, but not necessarily. So no more than 12 people are allowed on at any one time. I wish there were um, some changes like that in here too, but unfortunately they are allowing people to just crowd the bus and rip us, right? And then people keep doing it because they either don't care that much, or they kind of don't have a choice, like they can't get late to work, or they don't want to wait for longer. But that's really bad for the pandemic. We have taped off those 12 seats such that they are spaced out as well. You see, those are the right things to do, but Brazil, you still need to learn more. Not only the government, but also the riders, the people who go to the buses. Yeah, it's definitely not a bad idea. I wish public transport here would... Me too, Victor, because all I see on the news are like tons of people getting crowded together inside the bus. Why not like wait for the next one at least, but then people are like, oh, but I don't care about this virus, or I can't get late, or people are so impatient and they make very dumb decisions. They are very careless, actually. Man, I can't believe I'm so stuck at this first level. Like, what the heck? I need to get away to stop on the wall in the center, right? But nothing has been working. And there are no other mechanics other than rotating the camera. Yes, how can I stop right there on the center? So when we first played this level, the way to beat it was to go through those I'm not sure how to describe them, but those weird and messed up looking walls, but I cannot get to them anymore because every time I slip to the bottom of the wall or to the other wall. But alright, don't panic, don't get frustrated. There must be a way, right? Do I need to use this loop to help me? Wait a second, what if I fall from here? What if I fall from the center? Let me try some crazy things. No, that doesn't change anything. But yes, all I can do is move the camera and time travel. We recognize the potential for that early on. I'm proud of how my transit agency has handled the situation, to be honest. Yeah, man, I'm really happy to hear that you are really taking care of the people that are using the buses, so the pandemic can stop getting spread this fast, right? Definitely Brazil is not an example for that, although at least, according to the news, people have stopped to use the subway. Like, not many people are using the subway, but the buses are still getting very crowded. Also, Victor, I know you have been playing some more of Tales of Symphonia because when you message me on Twitter, it's because you are playing it. How's the game right now? What have you been doing in Tales at the moment? I'm pretty sure this is going to be like something very obvious or dumb, but I'm completely missing it out. I don't have another mechanic, right? Because I know they unlocked the mirror mode, but that doesn't give me new mechanics. It's only new levels or new versions of the old levels. Yes, all the buttons they do this the same thing. I don't have any new mechanic. It's just a matter of understanding how can I get to this bar right here. And I still think it's just like how I first solved this level, right? I need to fall on those weird things above me right there. But as I cannot flip the camera like upside down very quickly or very fast, I can't flip it like 180 degrees. When I'm at 90 degrees, I'm going to where I don't wanna go. Hey Surrey, what's up, man? How are you? What WTF is this? Escher the game? It is, right? And we kind of beat this game last time, man. We have seen through all the levels, but now I'm kind of trying to play the mirrored levels that were unlocked to us, hoping that there is going to be a real ending or a final surprise after all of this. But yes, this game is a big mix of m.c.escher. He's also the best artist in my opinion. He's fantastic. I love his art. With, yeah, this is some sort of post-game content, but I'm not certain if there is going to really be a final ending, like a real ending. I'm hoping there is going to be something like that. but it can also happen that we go through all the levels again and there is no big reward, right? But from what I could get from the first playthrough of the game, like from beating it last time, this sounds like the game that will give you a final surprise, because when it ended it was a little bit strange or weird. So I was like, wait, doesn't it feel like something is missing? So that's why I want to give it some hope that after going through the levels again it's going to give us a real ending, but I'm not sure. But man, this is a mix of m.c.escher and also uh, Isaac Newton, right? And also there are many physics elements in here. For example, we can time travel. If we die, there are some levels that we can die. The way for us to go back to the level is by time traveling. And we can rotate the camera and use gravitation, right? I actually, sorry, have been playing some very nerdy games in a row. We played Tesla Grad before this one, which was also very nerdy with some uh, electricity and magnetism concepts and mechanics to the game. Very good game, by the way. If you like platformers with puzzle, that's a recommendation. And now I'm going through this one that mixes physics and art, and then the next one I'm planning to play is Polybridge. So yes, I have been going through those nerdy games, and they have been very surprising and interesting so far, and challenging, because I can't believe I'm stuck in here. This is the first level, but because it's mirrored, things have changed a little bit and I cannot solve it. And you see, Surrey, that some later mechanics of this game are freaking crazy hard. They are freaking weird, man. There are vortexes, there are... I don't even know how to describe it, but things that will change our dimension as well. There are some really crazy mechanics in here. I say it like they are hard, and it may sound like a bad thing, but it's also really surprising, challenging, and fun when you finally understand what they do. So it is painful at first, but it's also creative and unique, so it's definitely good, right? Polybridge is comical. Have you played it? I'm scared of it, to be honest, because I heard it's hard. So I'm like, I'm going to give it a shot. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad, but I'm kind of really expecting it to be freaking hard. So let me go a little bit back to the chat. I need to see where Victor was in Tales of Symphonia and also what Tsuritsuru is saying, right? So Victor got to Ozat, and Colette is not in your party if that tells you where you are. I think it does. Yeah, Ozat was where Priscilla was from, right? We have standby drivers with buses ready for when buses fill. So say a bus fills, it's 12 seats, and then they call into me that they are full, and they essentially go out of service with their riders and go to drop only. Then I dispatch one of the standby buses to the stop where the bus filled, and they pick up the rest of the route from there. There is I have seen a person doing that in here too, in my city, from the bus that I usually take to get to my home or to go to the downtown of my city. Yeah, it's really important because then you can keep control of how many people are getting to the buses, and also when we will need another bus to get to the stop, right? I think it's more organized in other countries. I expect it to work much better in the US or in Canada. In here, sometimes, even though the person is like calling or contacting the central of the buses, it still gets crowded, or there are many people waiting for the bus, because in here we don't have like a certain time for the buses to get to the stop. And I know some other countries, especially Germany for example, they do have like exact times that the bus will stop by the place or will get to the place. In here it's way more disorganized, but thank goodness there are some people that are also doing that job. You're hooked on Animal Crossing now? Great, man. How's your island? What are your villagers? Like, don't give me the names because maybe I won't know them. But like, which animals do you have in your village? And also, how much have you been enjoying it? I have seen only a little bit so far. I don't know a lot about Animal Crossing New Horizons. But in general, people have been loving it. Although Emily told me that she was expecting the multiplayer to be a little bit better, or to have some more mechanics, or maybe some more mini games for people to be playing together. Maybe just like in New Leaf, where where you could go to the Tortmer's Island and play some mini games in there. So I was a bit disappointed to hear that the multiplayer is a bit limited, at least so far, unless they come up with a DLC or something in the future. But I was a bit disappointed to hear that because I was expecting the greatest multiplayer ever, especially thanks to the 8 people that can join you in your island, right? Yeah, I think that Oritsuru's company or bus company is doing a great job and seems to be way more organized than what we have in here. You have not played Polybridge, but you watched people playing it. It's great, but you have been playing a ton of it. You have got a deer. Oh, I know a deer villager, but I don't remember his name. A rhino and a dog who is a mummy. No, I don't know that dog. But yeah, the multiplayer doesn't really exist. It's a solo player game, and really that sucks, right? I really hope they will come up with something to increase it or to improve it. So, do you guys have any idea of what am I missing in here? Because like I cannot believe still that I'm stuck. But I need to go through that. That's the thing, right? How can I go through that? I tried falling from many areas, but nothing really changed. What haven't I tried though? Oh, wait, I know the answer. I know the answer now. I need to fall from here, right? Yes! There we go, finally! How did it take me this long to see it? Jesus, this was so shameful, guys. We played this game, all the levels of it, and even got through the freaking hard levels, and now I got stuck in the first one. Good job. Don't get overconfident, right? So let's go back to the library. This one had a sliding book, so this can't be too different, right? It's actually looking like the same. Okay, this is looking like the same as before. We drop the key, we move the book. Sorry, as you can see in this game, you basically only move the camera. You cannot jump. Okay, at least level 2 was still very easy. There we go. You don't know, you didn't get the game expected to be multiplayer. Actually, there is a friend of mine that has never played Animal Crossing, and oh, by the way, I'm so sorry, Victor, that we are talking about Animal Crossing. I just remember that last weekend you were like, I'm tired of people talking about Animal Crossing on my social media and stuff. I'm so sorry, man. But yeah, this friend of mine, oh, by the way, this is what I said earlier regarding how we can die in this game and then we need to time travel. There are some things that may kill us, for example, that demonic ball or sphere right there. And as you can see, as we go through the levels, they get even more references of m.c.escher. This is basically that painting of his that It's like one animal, and then he keeps copying and pasting it, and it keeps transforming into another animal. I think it goes from a fish to a bird or something. Oh, maybe it's like, yeah, right. I can even see the fish right there and a bird on the left side, and then there is also an alligator on the top. But I was saying that my friend, he wants to start playing Animal Crossing, but first he was very surprised to see that the the size of the island was shorter than what he expected. And then I had to tell him that no, but that size of the island is normal. Like in all of the Animal Crossing games, usually the island is not like very big. It's usually mid or short sized. And they pretty much just kept the pattern, right, for this game. And then he was also like, oh, but I haven't signed up for the Nintendo Online service yet, so maybe this game won't be very fun because I won't be having the multiplayer experience and everything. And then I also told him that, in my opinion, Animal Crossing is not like focused on the multiplayer. I mean, it's fun for you to have your friends visiting your island, of course, and it's fun for you to visit other people's islands to see um, how they were able to decorate them and everything. But honestly, those times were few times when I experienced the game or when I played the game. So I was telling him, yeah, surprisingly, the multiplayer of Animal Crossing was not like the the biggest thing, even though you may assume it is. Although I just wished that for this one it was increased or improved, right? It was improved. It's fine, Victor. Alright, man. Thank you for allowing us to have this short talk about Animal Crossing. It wasn't that you were tired of seeing Animal Crossing, it was that you got annoyed that you couldn't see anything else on Twitter since it was only Animal Crossing. But I will agree with you, there is a lot of people talking about Animal Crossing, especially a friend of ours, Gabe. He has been talking about Animal Crossing a lot, man. Wait, have you checked the real estate investment trusts? They do pay them monthly, but isn't that the pattern? I mean, they are not like required to do it monthly. It seems that it's only required for them to pay it like semestrally. Wait, does that word exist? It does, right? Because you have the word semester in English. So semestrally, but they usually here it's common for them to pay it monthly. The mathematical advantage to having your gains compound monthly instead of quarterly is so great. Yeah, because you can keep reinvesting it, right? And then building up the numbers. Yeah, that's the idea. But of course, I'm still like in the very beginning. Most of my funds are on the uh, fixed rate investments. So I gotta wait until that ends, and then I can start mixing up everything and dividing the investments into real, not real. Oh yeah, into real estate investment funds, but also fixed rate investment. So right now I only have like a very few amount of money on those, but definitely that's the idea. Like when it keeps giving me the dividends, I will reinvest into it until it builds up and gets closer to the number I have on the fixed rate. Compounds faster, yeah, it compounds faster. So now I think I need to wait. Don't fall. I think I need to stop there. But what did you think? Do you think that those trusts were good ones? And is it not like that on the US? Do you need to wait 4 months before getting the dividends? You know what? I'm going to see if I need to go back there though, because I could not stop where I wanted. And then maybe... Can I roll the ball to the other one? I could not. You're still researching? There are some... Can you say that word like rates? Or do you really say R-E-I-T? Or how's the fastest way for me to say it? Like, because every time I need to keep saying real estate investment trust, right? I mean, it's good because then I will keep trying... Oh, you can say REITs? Okay, REITs. There are some REITs that pay monthly in the US, even some that are very popular, but most pay quarterly. Interesting. I think that the stocks will be closer to pay quarterly in here than the REITs, right? Victor, let me change the subject a little bit. Um, Something great happened to me yesterday. I mean, it's not like fantastic, but personally, it was something really good. Um, and then I wanna ask this to you in particular, but also everyone. But you in particular because you're a musician, and maybe because you're a musician, there were some more opportunities for you to like be close to a famous person or a celebrity or I don't know, an artist or someone that's very popular. Um, I want to ask Victor, but also everybody, have you guys ever been close to a celebrity or like someone that you admire or I don't know, someone famous? Have you had many experiences or some experiences regarding that? Like, oh my god, I went, I don't know, outside and then I saw this person that's freaking famous. Because yesterday, actually not only yesterday, this is something that my favorite band is doing. They are they are actually streaming um, some music playlist, right? And the music taste of my favorite artist or favorite musician is like amazing. I love his playlist so much. So they have been streaming on Tuesdays and on Fridays. And yesterday I was by that stream to check the music out. And I was so happy that the artist that I have as my favorite musician, he replied to my message on the stream. I mean, it was not that hard because even though he's my favorite musician, he's not like, I don't know, Madonna or you know, someone that's crazy popular and then the stream is going to have like a thousand millions of people. There were only 100 people on the stream, but I was like so happy he freaking replied to my message. And it was like something very random. I was saying that I was very surprised to be hearing a Bee Gees song that doesn't sound like Bee Gees at all. And I was saying it like I gotta show this to my father because my dad is a big fan of the Bee Gees. And I kind of grew up listening to the Bee Gees because my father puts their music every time we are traveling or in the car. But then I realized, wait, this is Bee Gees? I have never heard the song. How my dad has never played this to me, right? And then the musician replied to me, oh yeah, I was so surprised to learn that this was a Bee Gees song too, because it doesn't sound like Bee Gees, right? I was like, oh my god, my favorite musician replied to me. And then I had my day in there. It was freaking fantastic. And then today I was also hearing to the rest of the playlist to see which songs I will also add to my own playlists, because his music taste is so freaking good. it's like so many magical songs, you know, you start to listen them and you know that they have soul. And many of those songs are even very old songs as well that are not too popular today, but then they are still so beautiful. They are so great songs. Many jazz songs as well. So yeah, it was freaking great, and I was like, oh my god, he replied to me. I live in the same universe that my favorite musician replied to me. I'm done. So I was glad to be able to go to one of his concerts when he came to Brazil. I think he came to Brazil 2 times. So I went to his first concert. I could not go to the second one though. But now he replied to me, man. I'm so happy. And then probably on the next weeks that he will keep streaming the playlists, because that was what he thought that he could be doing for the fans and to make everyone's life a little bit better, a little bit more relaxed. Actually, everyone in there were like, thank you so much for streaming this playlist and those songs because they are beautiful, they help us to relax and have a chill time in here. And it's a great chance for you to not only get closer to the musician, but also to learn, right? To learn more about which artists does he listen to, or which songs inspired his music and stuff. So it has been awesome, and I was like so happy he replied to me. So I was wondering, have you guys have been close to, not necessarily physically close, but like a famous person, or someone that you admire, like reply to you or message you or something? I did have some couple experiences like that, but of course most of them were regarding Brazilian famous people, right? So you guys wouldn't know them. A few times here there for you guys? Oh, okay, Oritsuru, you need to do some field tests. Alright, man. So a singer named Ola Salo, he used to sing in a band called The Ark. I like the name of that band. Maybe it's because I have been watching too much Dark, right, Victor? But The Ark and like all of those references regarding Dark are things that are still fresh on my mind, so I like that reference. He's quite famous in Sweden. He was at your school 2 years ago and held a lecture. You have also met both Paul Diano and Blaze Bailey. Both have been singers in Iron Maiden. Nice. It's a band that I know you really like. You met them both when going to their concerts. Oh my god. Wait, but you met like you were close to them? Or only by seeing them in the concert? And then there is also Devin Townsend. That name is familiar to me for some reason. Who is one of your musical heroes? Oh, he has started on streaming on Twitch too. Ritsur has met and spoken to Kenny Rock and Obama. Okay, Eminem too. Oh, Ritsuru got it. Like, man. There we go, right? He won the jackpot. Damn, man, that's fantastic. I don't know who was Evander Holyfield though, but Barack Obama and Eminem, man, that's awesome. Actually, Devin helped you when you had problems with his signature delay or reverb pedal. Also, he kinda sells music parts or instruments. Dude, meeting Barack Obama, that's so crazy. Wait, can I? No, I could not. That was very close though. I wonder if it was thanks to one of his speeches, like when he travels around the country and then he stops by the cities and places to talk to people and stuff. But you know what's crazy too? There is this Brazilian YouTuber that's actually from this city that I live. She recently has met Michelle Obama because this YouTube that I follow and I really like, she fights for women's rights and stuff. And in one of those opportunities of her travels, she seems to have met Michelle Obama. So I was like, damn, the Brazilian YouTuber that's like from this city that I live was able to meet Michelle Obama. So how little, how small is the world too, right? Freaking great. You have talked to both of them, and then you took pictures with both. So Evander Holyfield is a famous boxer. Maybe that's why I didn't know his name. He was the heavyweight champion of the world for many years. Yeah, I'm not into the boxing or wrestling universe, even though it's big in Brazil though. There are some people from other countries that they actually know about the Brazilian fighters more than me. But have I been close to like athletes? I'm trying to think now. And by the way, I think I did it. Yeah, there we go. My sister has been close to one athlete, but not me. I can't remember. You met Kenny Rogers, Eminem, and Holyfield from. Dude! I wonder how you react to that, like pizza for you, and then the person opens the door and it's freaking Eminem. What? And then Kenny Rogers too, damn. Kenny Rogers, he's the one that I'm thinking, right? If he's the one that I'm thinking, that's freaking amazing. I will confirm it. Isn't it the guitarist? Or guitarist? Oh, it's not. It's not. I Google it and it seems to be a singer, right? I was mistaken because I was thinking of Nile Rodgers. Yeah, the musician, the guitarist that I was thinking was Nile Rodgers. Because he worked with Daft Punk, and Daft Punk is one of my favorite bands too. So I was thinking of Nile Rodgers. Yeah, he has a signature pedal with a company called Moore. So when you had issues with the one you bought, you wrote to Moore on Twitter and also tagged Devin on that tweet. And then Devin replied way before I heard anything from Moore. Damn. And you met Obama at a town hall meeting talk at your university. So maybe it was one of those times that they travel to the cities to give some speeches and things. Kenny Rogers was the best. He was high? Oh my Jesus. I mean, many musicians do use drugs, right? He walked you to the backstage area. He gave you a hug and tipped you 50 bucks. He was actually the only person you were really giddy when you met him. I was a teenager then though. Yeah, right? I'm imagining what are the odds, like, damn. But hey, you gotta remember, like, everyone loves pizza, even the famous people, so someday they will be ordering pizza too, right? That's freaking crazy, man. There were some couple experiences, but like I was saying, they are mostly with famous people from Brazil. For example, there was this day that I was. It was before I lived in Rio, right? When I was living in my hometown, we had a travel, or me and my family we traveled to Rio to do some shopping and visit the city a little bit, but mostly do some shopping. And then my mom and my sister, they wanted to go to this shopping mall that they were having like a big sale on clothing. And then there was this time that my sister decided to go to one of those shops, wait, one of those stores, right? To one of those stores. And next to her, there was a very famous Brazilian actress choosing some clothes to her, right? And then we were like, is it who we're thinking it is? And then it was her. So that was also very random, but of course you guys would not know the Brazilian actress. But there were some couple things like that. That one was the craziest one that I could remember though. It was like so random for us to be next to the Brazilian actress when they were buying clothes. But then again, you gotta remember, famous people also need to buy clothes, right? So why not? And then I just remember another one, but it's from another famous Brazilian. Um, it happened when we went to the movies. I was with my sister watching Black 21, right? We were watching 21, that movie regarding blackjack, and this was also so random. In Brazil, you know that carnival and samba are very big, right? It's super popular here. And one of the samba schools that is like the most popular, they have the lead singer of the songs, right? That guy went to the same movies that I was with my sister to watch 21. So I was like, oh my god, it's it's that samba guy, it's the carnival guy, and then what are the freaking odds, right? So yeah, that day was also freaking crazy, and 21, fantastic movie. I think I have the DVD next to me. It's this one. It was very dusty though. Yeah, Nile Rodgers, I love him. He's a freaking legend. I wish I could meet him and learn some of his tricks. Alright, Ritsuru, good luck, man. Probably you are working right now, but we talk again later. I'm glad you got to interact with Devin Townsend. I wish I knew this Devin Townsend guy. Gives you the good feelings though. You met some very amazing people, man. I just remember that I have met a couple of other famous people when you were doing music work at the Sweden Rock Festival last year. A radio show had a broadcast from there, and they were having a competition of guessing famous guitar riffs between a famous Swedish singer and a member of the live audience. You were hired to play the riff, and Key Marcello, who used to play guitar in Europe, was the judge. Damn! And what was the result? Uh, did you did you win the competition? You know another crazy thing that I just remembered? Wait, you can link me some of his tunes, alright. He's not a metal... Uh, he's not... He doesn't play metal, right? Because then I will probably not like the song. Because I'm not a metal fan. But otherwise, sure, link me some of his songs, I will check them out after the stream. Okay, so I'm getting the hang of this game again, little by little. Another crazy situation that happened to me that I could remember was that, and then unfortunately probably you guys never heard about this person because it's another famous Brazilian, but regarding like people close to you that you meet in your life that get like to top of becoming famous and becoming popular and stuff, this was probably the biggest story I had on my life. I studied with this boy or this guy that he ended up becoming one of the greatest swimmers of Brazil. I mean, he's not the first names on the list. There are other people that are better than him or got to more Olympic medals or competition medals than him. But he still got very up on the list, right, of swimmers of Brazil. And then, you know, when you study with those people when you were a kid and then time passes by and life goes on and then years go by and then suddenly you hear a name and then I'm like, wait, this person? This person name sounds familiar, and then you check it out, wait, this person is now a swimmer, and then it's like swimming for the country during the Olympic Games or something? And then yes, it was the person, especially because the appearance of him was still the same as as how he used to look like as a kid when we were at like 5th grade. Maybe even before that, to be honest. Maybe it was like the 4th grade. 4th or 5th grade, that was when I studied with this guy. And then I had to talk to my friends like, hey, do you remember this person? It was so funny because we kind of only had like one picture together with him. And then we were like, oh my god, it's freaking him. And then we were like, how could he get so far like in life while we are all under, I don't know, some shitty stuff, right? So rip us. But that was freaking amazing that this guy became like a very successful swimmer, and at some moment in our lives we studied together. It's crazy, you know, it's crazy how the world can be so small for some things. So it's that puzzle again. This one was probably the first puzzle that got me very stuck last Sunday. But thank goodness now I know how to solve this. You wasn't competing. You played the riffs. The random audience member. Oh, okay, okay. And the famous singer were the ones competing, and they both did horribly. Oh, really? You can't remember who won, but the singer dude was really cool. And even apologized for his bad guesses. Devin primarily does metal, but he does a lot of other stuff too. I would prefer listening to the other stuff then. I'll try to pick stuff that you might like and not the most extreme metal stuff. Oh, please do. And I have told you this story once before, I think so, right? It was so mind-blowing. It really makes you wonder how life can be so random sometimes, and also how the world can be such a small place. For example, Ritsuru sharing those stories with us right here, what the heck? But he's so right, sometimes we have that particular day that things don't feel like normal, you know. Some crazy and random situation starts to happen on that day, and those days are so freaking amazing. Very unexpected events, right? But like good ones, not the bad ones, of course. For example, I just remember the day that I re-encountered one of my best friends during school or school days. It's been like, or it was like, uh, 10 years since I lost contact or I haven't seen that friend anymore. And then out of nowhere, I was like, buying books or checking some books on a book sale that was happening in a plaza in Rio. And then somebody touched my shoulder, and then I looked back, and then it was a friend. Like, what? You know, such a random situation. Unfortunately, we haven't stayed in touch, or we haven't returned to talk very often. But that day was still freaking mind blowing to me because what are the odds, you know? But then sometimes life does and play life does and plays those crazy random situations that they kind of stick with you. Kind of still remember those days, even though they may take forever to happen again or they don't happen too often. But those are the days you will remember in the end. On how surprising they happen, you know. Yeah, right, Victor. Those moments are so freaking awesome when things go against the odds, pretty much. So we have this tiny puzzle again. Let's go left this time. I believe this is what I have done before. And then this was a very risky part. But if I can do this fast, I think it's going to work. But I could not do it fast. I will not be able to move the ball to the platform to my right, right? It's going to follow me, isn't it? Oh no, never mind, I could. Okay, there we go. Wait, but then... I still need to get to the door. Hopefully this is going to work now. Nope. But it's so close. Victor, do you have a favorite day of your life? I do have one. It was April 24th, 2010. That's the day that I would go back if I had a time machine. The reason why is because it was the best concert of my life. I think we also had this talk once, right? And I was like shocked to realize that usually, or like from my impression, some of the most memorable days to people are concerts. Like concerts that they always wanted to go or that surprised them a lot. And that concert that happened on that day to me was Moby's concert. And it was an adventure. Like I went to a very far away neighborhood in Rio. I went there alone, and then I made a friend in there, and we both enjoyed the concert a lot. And I shared a cab back uh, to Rio, or to the place where I would be sleeping at. So it was a freaking amazing day. I pretty much decided to go to that very far away place alone and for the first time, and everything worked out well. And even today, it's like 10 years since it happened, I still remember the details so clearly of that day. So that was one of the happiest days of my life for sure. Not that you can think of off the top of your head. Of course, I also had some other amazing days, but I think I would go back to that one, especially if people uh, were like, you have 10 seconds to decide. I already have that day on my mind, so I would go for it. But I do think that some of the best days of people's lives are when they go to concerts, you know? Maybe some people will say, oh, it's the day when I got married and stuff. That could also be a thing. But it also depends. What if you get married and then some years later you get divorced? Maybe you won't be picking the marriage day again. But a concert will always be good. Or a concert of a band you love. I love when moments like that happen. Just hearing stories like that is great. That could be, or could very well be true. Concerts are awesome. They are, man. It's something you, like, as soon as you become a big fan of the artist, you dream on going to the concert, you know? And especially on our cases, I would say that I'm from Brazil, you're from Sweden. Our countries are not that like that big on the spotlight for when musicians are touring. I mean, not in comparison to some other countries. So when you have a chance or an opportunity to really go to the concert of those artists, it's so good. And it's so worth going as well. Even if it's like hard to go or very far away, like I described my situation, it's worth it in the end. Speaking about that, and another thing that I recently learned, but this thing was when I was watching this Netflix show that's called 100 Humans, or the 100 Humans or something. It's pretty much a show that they test 100 people that are from different ages, genders, and opinions and everything, to see what would be the results and their behaviors and their reactions to many things, right? And they had an episode that was comparing how well your memory works throughout the years or throughout your age. And the results of that test was very surprising because you would not expect, or at least I would not expect, the old people to like get a good result on that test, to like say that they have a very good memory, because usually what you hear from old people is that old people keep forgetting stuff, right? But according to that episode and to that test they did, the younger group of people and the oldest group of people, they were the ones with the best results from memorizing a shopping list. And even though through the distractions they had on the course of remembering those things, they still had a better result than people from the 30s, the 40s, the 50s. And what they said was that usually we think that as we age, our memory gets worse. But what really happens is that if you can sleep better, and it seems that sleep is like a big part of your memories, if you can get some good nights of sleep, then you'll be able to remember things better. You will have a good memory, like your memory will not get worse that much throughout the years. But then if you think about people on the 30s, on the 40s, on the 50s, they are usually busy with their work, they are busy with their kids, they are busy with their family, with paying the bills and everything. And that busy life makes them to get more stressed. And then by getting more stressed, they sleep less, or they have more problems on sleeping. But then when you are a young person or when you are very old, you either have more time or less things to worry about. They even say that like lots of old people are so happy, and it's kind of true if you stop to think about it. Like there are so many old people that are happy, and then you wonder why are they so happy? Like wouldn't they be feeling more depressed because like life is ending and everything? But no, when you get there, it seems to, I don't know, you kind of feel happy too, right? You can be happy too. And it's because they will have more time to sleep, so their memory will be good as well, unless of course you have some sort of disease like Alzheimer and stuff. But if you sleep and if your health is normal, then you have a good memory. I just remember that because I was saying that there are those events that happen in our life that they get stuck on our memory and we can remember them like forever. That remind me of this episode and this talk about how memory it's still good even though you age. It's just a matter of sleeping well or sleeping better, you know. And then maybe that's why my memory right now is so bad, because sometimes I do struggle with sleeping, or I go to bed very late, or I get insomnia. Thank goodness I'm not getting anxious that much anymore, or at all, but I used to get anxious, so there goes my memory again. But yeah, it was definitely a very interesting test they took on that show. I gotta go back to that show though, but I have been watching other things now. I have been watching, for example, the Studio Ghibli movies. But it was something very nice to learn. I mean, that depends a bit on the genre, I think. From what I have heard, metal bands love to play in Brazil. I think many bands love to play here because we are very energetic, right? So the concerts are very energetic. Of course, the opposite can also be true when the band is not having a good time, or I don't know, when they are not satisfying the fans or the people that are watching it. So we can be very rude too. One example are those Rock in Rios. I remember last year you were watching just some Rock in Rio videos, Victor. There are some Rock in Rios that, because the people that are expecting? The spectators, right? Because the people in there watching the shows are so mixed, depending on how they plan the set list or which bands will play on the same night. Some bands cannot please a good amount of people that are part of the spectators. And then they start booing and they start. They even throw things actually. It's very, very rude what can happen sometimes. But when it's like a very good crowd for the band they are waiting for, then it's an explosion of excitement that happens. So yeah, we Brazilians are very um, energetic or uplifting, or the opposite if it's something that we don't like that much. This is going to kill me. You know what? Restart the level. Wait. No, I think I should do this by turning left. If I remember this level right, I started like this. I'm just missing how to finish this. Oh, maybe like this? Okay, there we go, right? I mean, can I fall on the door? I couldn't. But can I get there now, please? No, this is going to put me on the same situation. Yeah. Man. Try falling when I'm there. Maybe this is what does it. Wait, wait a second. What if... Oh, I have an idea. Drop the ball, but keep turning it. Come on. Dang it. I was hoping for the ball to fall with me. But we would fall to different places, right? No, that's... Wait, that's not going to kill me? But that's going to kill me for sure. Totally, from what I have heard, South American audiences are really powerful in their reactions. They are, yeah. So the crowd response is powerful, either good or bad, right? Kind of the opposite form audiences here. But there are people that they, for example, I heard this before, like, there are people that will prefer everyone to be quiet or like not too noisy so they can hear the band's music better, you know? And I can understand that as well. But in here it's usually very noisy, people scream, sing. I do that. So yeah, it's probably not going to be one of those very quiet shows or concerts. Wait, there we go, finally. There we go. You picked out 5 cool Devin Townsend songs to send me. One might be a bit metal for me at first glance, but it isn't really a metal song as such. and you think I might find it cool, okay, I'll give it a shot. Hopefully, I will enjoy it. And hey, Joe Dancing, how are you? What's up? Oh, definitely, it totally depends on the music. Joe Dancing, we have been talking about like memorable days and experiences with like famous people as well. Um, would you say, or would you be able to think on like this is my favorite day ever of my life? Do you have such a day on your mind? Also, did you have experiences with famous people like that day that surprised you a lot because, oh my god, this person talked to me and that person is someone I admire? Or have you met someone that's famous or popular like face to face? We are kind of sharing those things because yesterday I went to my favorite band's stream. They started to stream thanks to the situation we are going on the world. And my favorite band, which is Wide Nothing, by the way, I think I haven't said their names yet. Wide Nothing. They made this Twitch stream to share some songs on a music playlist and everything. And they replied me. I was so happy, even though it's such a tiny thing, of course. And I know that Wide Nothing. Wait, you love Wide Nothing? There we go. But I think you used it to not know them, right? I think I recommend them to you or something. And then I'm glad to hear you love them. There we go. It's my favorite band, and they started this, right? They started to stream some music playlists, and they are so good, by the way. The musics are so dreamy, and you can totally see the inspirations they got from those songs. And yeah, during the stream, I was chatting a little bit in there with the other people, and the musician, the main guy behind Why Nothing, replied me. I was super happy, even though it was such a like just a message. But hey, I live in the same reality that my favorite musician replied to me, so I'm done. And we were talking about Bee Gees because he picked a song from Bee Gees to that playlist, and it didn't sound like a song from the Bee Gees at all. So I was like, "Wait, this is Bee Gees? How?" My father is a big Bee Gees fan, and he made me hear a lot of Bee Gees, especially when we are traveling by car. But I never heard that song before, and then I was wondering, does my father know this song? I gotta show this to him, right? And then the musician replied to me, "Oh yeah, this doesn't sound like Bee Gees, right?" I was surprised too. So that happened yesterday to me. It made my day for sure. And then I got curious, like, have you guys have had experiences with like a person you admire or have met like famous people in person? Or Ritsuru was here earlier. He was able to meet Barack Obama and Eminem and also some other people too, but I already forgot their names though. But Victor also was able to meet some amazing musicians, and all of those tiny situations we have in our lives that are very random, they only show us how small the world is and how sometimes we can have some crazy days that will stay on our minds for a long time, right? We will remember those days and those situations for a long time, and how random they are as well. So, Joe Dancing, have you met like famous person, or have you been close to a person you admire or something? You listen to them all the time. I'm so happy to hear you became a fan of them. Yeah, I probably recommend them to you. I kind of remember either talking about Why Nothing before and then you got curious about them. I freaking love them so much. You should try stopping by their streams, Joe Dancing. They have been streaming on Tuesdays and on Fridays. I think it's 4 p.m. EST. The Twitch stream name is Why Nothing Radio, and the playlist is freaking good. There is even I will send you the playlist after the stream. It's like there is a Spotify playlist that a fan is making as well, right? And I need to um, what's the word? I need to catch up. Yes, I need to catch up with all the songs they have aired so far because I missed some of those streams. I could only be to the past two ones. But the songs are so good in general, like they are very dreamy. There are many songs that I have never heard before, and from artists that are surprising me too. Not only the story I just said regarding Bee Gees, but also the Beach Boys. I was like, wait, this is a song by the Beach Boys, it's beautiful, how have I never heard it before? Also, Pet Shop Boys, it's a band that I always hear the name, but I never really heard many songs by them or from them. And then what was the other one that surprised me too? There were a couple famous names that I was like, really? I should have heard those bands more, you know? I forgot the other one, but very surprising and great songs for sure on those playlists. Yeah, the Bee Gees are great, but I heard this song that I was like, this is not Bee Gees at all, and then what? It was so different than the Bee Gees music we are most used to listen to, right? But let me go back on the chat a little bit. That's what's interesting with Devin Townsend concerts. You have never seen him live, but you have seen a lot of on YouTube. And during some songs, everyone in the audience is completely quiet and just listening, and during some songs, everyone is screaming along. Maybe the slow songs, everybody stops to listen it and just enjoy it and dream with like their imagination. Please share the playlist. I will. Also, one. Wait, wait. There we go. I need to check them out. Any recommendations of what to listen to first? Wait, do you mean What Nothing? I'm not sure if you will like them, but sure, I could give you some recommendations. My favorite album is Gemini. It's because it's like the most dreamy album in my opinion. And it was also the first one that I heard, so it was the one that introduced me to What Nothing. It's this one. I love this cover as well. As you can see, there is like the girl's face, but there is a second chin right here. So there is also like half face on the side. It's such a good art. It's kind of fitting for the game we are playing, right? So yeah, this is Gemini. I love it so much, and it's very dreamy. Like the songs are very that are synthesizers, but not. I would say it's different. Like maybe it won't be the way we are most used to hear to synthesizers, but it's super dreamy in my opinion. It's so atmospheric as well, and it's ethereal. Hopefully that's a word, ethereal. Ethereal, right? So that's the one I would recommend you checking out the first, Victor. But there are some more organized music or work from them. By that I mean that the music or the song may not sound very ethereal or atmospheric. Like the instruments may have a more um, a more concrete presence on the song. It's hard for me to describe it. Like you know when you can hear the instruments with more quality or better. So for that, I would recommend you Nocturne, this other album that has even this cover. Yeah, I don't know how to explain, but it's like in Gemini, the sounds are more they fluctuate, you know. They are more crazy. And by the way, I can see my webcam freezing. It's because of my computer. I'm waiting for my computer to slow down a little bit. But go listening to them like little by little, and you will also see how the music changes throughout the albums. I would say that no album is like the same. They keep changing the way the band goes, or the directions the music goes. Is it better? It's a bit better, right? But giving you like song names right now, I would give you two. One is from Gemini, and one is from um, uh, Indigo, right? Which was the last. Man, I'm just realizing how fitting those album covers are to this game, right? Maybe that's why I love them so much too, right? Their art is so good, and it's so m.c.escher as well. But Indigo, which was the last EP. EP? No, 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 not EP. LP, right? LP is when you have like a long album. Yeah, their last LP was Indigo. There is a song in there called Partners Emotion. Partners Emotion was my favorite song of 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, because I think that album is now 2 years old. And the one from Gemini is called Drifter. There is even a video, a fan made video on YouTube. I love that video with my whole heart because it's like this girl riding a bike during the sunset, heading to the beach, and then the music is playing, and it's so fitting with the music. It's like a peaceful and beautiful afternoon that she's going to the beach, so to enjoy the nature, and then in there she plays with the sand and the ocean, and then the night comes. It's such a beautiful and fitting fan-made video. I kind of wished was the official video for it. So Drifter, those were the two songs that I would say that I'm the most addicted to at the moment. Drifter, I put that on my playlist, and then I keep listening to it on repeat, right? But definitely check that video out for Drifter on YouTube. It's so damn beautiful. So going back to the chat, so I can go back to the game as well. Wait. No, 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 no. Don't get out like that. We need to go back to the levels. But Victor, it's also fine if you don't like Quad Nothing. I know I sent you some music recommendations before and they were not like really fitting for your taste, but it's all good, right? So like don't feel pressure to like them. I also think that sometimes it's really hard for you to... Wait, did you guys see the rock flying? What the heck was that flying rock? Sometimes when we get like music recommendations, it can be... Wait a second. Do they want me to flip this to the other side? Okay, probably it's that, right? Yeah, because otherwise I will leave the house. There we go. Okay, I finally made it. Okay, now let me go back to the chat. Yeah, Bee Gees are fantastic. There is a song by the Bee Gees that will always remember my father. It's called Alone. It's one of their sad or ballads. I don't know if you guys know it because it's probably not like the most famous song by the Bee Gees. That probably is like Staying Alive. But Alone is a beautiful song. I really like it, and I think it will always remind me of my father. I have a few good stories of connecting with some of your favorite musicians. Your favorite band ever, Yesire. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I have heard of them. I probably have heard some songs of them, but I cannot remember it anymore. But the name is definitely familiar to me. From Brooklyn, New York City, and you had seen several of their shows, and years later, they came to your town, and after the show, you convinced them to come out with you to, to dancing. We played pool together, and you are now friends with them on Facebook, and we hugged. Oh my god! Joe dancing, that's fantastic. The closest to that I could get was like to shake hands uh, to the guitarist of Beach Fossils. Yeah, which is actually one of the closest bands to One Nothing. Actually, before the pandemic, One Nothing was planning to go on tour with Beach Fossils, and when Beach Fossils came to Brazil, and I came to Rio actually, and then I could go to their concerts. When they were leaving the concert, I I don't know. I put my hand like in front of me, and then thank goodness the guitarist shaked my hand. I was like, no, not expecting them to do anything, but sure. And then that was also really great. But of course, you were able to invite them to go to the bar. That's fantastic, Jordan. And I'm really happy to see they were like, okay, why not? Let's hang out. And by the way, I envy you because you know how to play pool. I don't know how to play pool at all. Like I'm bad. I'm really bad. I never could play pool very well. It's not for me. I would prefer playing bowling, I guess. So let me go back a little bit more. Also, one of my favorite or other favorite artists, Jessica Leah Mayfield, shared a post on Instagram of Daryl while you were playing with Christmas lights and listening to one of her songs. Oh my god. Wait, and then you met her a year prior at a show of hers in Chicago? Her sharing Daryl's video made your day, that's for sure, right? It's so great when the famous people or the artists they use social media to really get closer to their friends, you know. I know it's not possible for them to do it like every time, or they have so many people to check out or to like answer or reply, but I appreciate when some of them like take at least a little bit of their time to, if even if it's not like answering or replying us directly, when they give attention, you know, when they read things or when they talk about the things they see or when they retweet things. You know who does that a lot, and Victor definitely knows who I will be talking about. Grant Kirkhope. Grant Kirkhope on social media is fantastic, especially on how he helps to promote uh, the musicians that love his songs that much, right? But not only the musicians, also the other artists, like people that know how to draw and people who have some sort of talent, or people in need as well, people that need some sort of help or promotion for some reason. But especially the musicians, like if there is someone that plays his songs, his video game song. Grant Kirkhope is the composer of games like Donkey Kong and Banjo Kazooie, so he's freaking amazing. And wait, he was composer of Donkey Kong, right? Not only David Wise. Am I mistaken, Victor? Maybe he was only in Banjo Kazooie. No, he was in Donkey Kong 64 at least. There we go. I'm not completely mistaken because the biggest name of Donkey Kong is like David Wise, but he was in some Donkey Kong games too. At least Donkey Kong 64. But yeah, like he does help the fans and the community, and he is so open. Like sometimes if you invite him to be part of something, he may go there to your surprise, you know. Like, hey Grant, I will be doing this at this time on the internet, can you stop by? He replies, he's so nice to people. Even when he can't be there, he kind of um, says or explains why he couldn't, or he retweets or shares the information to other people who could be there. You know, it's super great to see that that they care, right? That they care, and also that they are as normal, or they are just people like us, right? It breaks a little bit that wall that we kind of imagine that exists between the fan and the famous person or the artist. I think that's so great when you see those people doing such things. But again, I know it's time requiring and it can be exhausting. But when it happens, even though if it's for just a bit, it's freaking amazing. You love pool, you don't play often enough. I'm so bad. I didn't have many experiences, or I haven't played it that much, but it's like a no-go to me because I already can say that I'm bad. You love her so much, you have to share her music? Okay, I actually have never heard anything from her, but the other band, Yesire, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, I heard of it before. It's kind of sad songs, it's okay. I do have a sad songs playlist too, so sure. Maybe I can add those songs to that playlist. Talking about hard times and bad relationships, it's very relatable. Yes, I can maybe relate a little bit to that as well. Oh, totally. Grant is so freaking awesome. He is, right, Victor? I think he was like one of the first artists that I kind of um, follow or like could see doing that on social media that I noticed it, right? He was one of the first that I could see or notice doing it. And then later, more people started or I noticed or I started to notice doing that too. But he has been doing that since I started to see him in social media pretty much. Wait, by the way, I had a birthday party for Daryl. Oh, happy birthday, Daryl. How old is he? Wait, he turned 7? Okay, he's a bit old, but not too old, right? You're going to send me a photo on Twitter? Let me get my phone. You told me that Daryl was a big white cat, right? Oh yeah, you guys sent me the things on Twitter. Let me enter the second word in here. Wait, game? My roommates and I made him oh my god! Oh my god! He's so fluffy! And you were not joking, he's big. You know what he looks like, Joe Dancing, on this picture? He looks like a sphinx. Don't you think? But yes, those birthday decorations. Oh, that he's also looking like a jester. That's like a jester neck uh, accessory. He's like a sphinx, right? What are the things that the sphinx say? It's like solve the riddle or I devour you or something. I now looked straight on his eyes. I'm scared because he will devour me. But he's so fluffy, Joe Dancy. He probably leaves a lot of uh, fur around, right? Hopefully you're not allergic. Like Draco. Draco is allergic to cats, but he still has Kara, right? Kara and Hilo. And hey Gabriel, what's up, man? How are you? We are here talking and seeing Joe Dance's cat. By the way, great pick on colors right there. Those are my favorite colors, yellow and blue. He has shared a couple of your covers too, Victor? And complimented you playing, which made you so freaking happy, right? He looks like a majestic, lovely furball. Wait, what? What's written on this hat? Like, there is something right there, right? On the blue part. But I don't know what's in there. And hey man, what's up? He had that hat on for like 3 seconds. Wait, really? He couldn't keep it? The fact you got a photo was a miracle. He's not like he can't stand still, even though he looks like a sphinx. He's like a moving cat. So his fur is left everywhere. Everywhere. He's very majestic. You guys can follow his Instagram. It's Derpy Boy Graham. Derpy Boy Graham Joe Dancing, really? Why not? I don't know. Daryl something. Derpy Boy. Oh, that says Nasty Boy. Oh, there you go. It is a reference to a rap artist my roommate and I like. Cats usually don't like wearing hats. Yeah, I can understand it, but cats don't like to wear like anything at all, right? Even that protection they have after doing a surgery or something, that's also common to dogs. Oh no, it's the vortex levels again. Oh, by the way, Joe Dancing, I just remembered. I watched the movie you recommended me last weekend. I watched, how is it called in English? The Cat Returns, right? Since we are talking about cats, I watched to The Cat Returns, and probably it was one of the cutest Ghibli movies I have watched so far. And also, it was very colorful and beautiful, so I loved it. And the moment the cat stood up, I laughed out loud out of that because it was like, what? What the heck is going on this movie, right? So it was a very fun movie, yeah. And then there was a moment near the end that it was like turning dark. So I was like, wait, is this movie going to really become dark? But no, it was an easygoing movie, a good adventure, and very cute as well. And one more Ghibli movie to my list. I actually, before starting the stream, I decided to rewatch House Moving Castle. And then I will see if I can finish it either still tonight or tomorrow. Also, the story had some good plot twists too, right? In The Cat Returns. I was a bit surprised. I do have some couple things to talk about the Ghibli movies that I have been noticing a lot. But let me try finishing this level first, right? Wait, we need to not fall there, but wait. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe this will work, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the movie was really cute. Your favorite part is at the beginning when she said, "Oh yeah, right," when she, "No, the cat," and then she gets the racket and then saves him. And it goes on slow motion. You will be right back. You are going to have a phone call with your family. Alright, Joe Dancing, hopefully everyone is doing alright. When Joe Dancing is back, I will say what I was thinking regarding the Ghibli movies. Oh, by the way, Victor, I will also use this moment that Joe Dancing is not here so I don't spoil her that much regarding Dark. But Victor, today I saw a meme regarding the pandemic that there was this person saying that Dark knew it all. Because in Dark there is like a day for, let's say, a horrible thing to happen on the world. And then the person was saying, oh my god, Dark knew it, like, because the day is like, do you remember the day, Victor? You should. So yeah, Dark was predicting it all. I mean, for different reasons, but still for, like, the world collapsing, right? How did I do this again? Yeah, right? What if, like, the world gets crazier on that day? So I saw the meme today, I thought it was genius. I think I even took a screenshot, right? Because I want to send that to my friend later. Although it's going to be on Portuguese, it will have the Portuguese subtitle. Yeah, it's in here. They knew it all. That's happening, and then we doomed. And by the way, I do want to rewatch Dark. Hopefully, we're going to get the third season this year. But more than wanting to rewatch Dark, I kind of want to rewatch The Umbrella Academy. I have been trying to convince my friends to start watching it. For some reason, my friends haven't watched it yet, and it's such a good show too. You should give it a try, you know what, Victor? You should try watching The Umbrella Academy. I won't say the reasons why you are going to like it, but if you think a little bit about what sort of series I recommend you to watch, you may suspect of something. So you should consider watching The Umbrella Academy. Especially because they have a message in there that is saying that the second season is coming up soon. Can't wait for that. So yeah, you should. This is a good moment for you to watch it and for me to rewatch it to remember it. You too, you need to watch it all again. I actually have watched it again, right? I went through the series 2 times, and today what I have been doing is to uh, listen to podcasts or talks of people discussing the series. There is this Brazilian YouTube channel that they have been going through each episode and discussing all the details and crazy things about each one of them. So now they are discussing the second season episodes, and it's like one episode or one video per week. So every week there is a Dark related video that I like to listen to, and then I listen to that 40-50 minutes talk while I'm, I don't know, doing the dishes or cooking as well. And it's been awesome to like pay attention to the theories, to the things that were not explained. But I still would rewatch the whole series or the whole show because it does create that crazy universe that I kind of loved, you know? You know when you miss playing a game and then you wanna replay it just because of the universe it creates? That's how I feel about Dark. It has such a great universe, or such a great ambientation. And you know what? I just remembered another thing. I just remembered this other video I watched maybe some 3 weeks ago of this Brazilian couple that lives in Germany, and they are also big fans of the Dark series. And then they decided to try finding the spots the Dark series was aired, right, or was recorded at. So they went in a hunt for those places, and that video was also great because they showed us how they really look like in reality. And guess what, Victor? The cavern is fake. Yeah, the cavern doesn't exist in reality. Like, that cavern was created by visual effects or CGI and stuff. The cavern doesn't exist. They went to the place where the cavern should be at, and it's not there. But they also found the school, the church, and the, not hideout, but like the spot that the teenagers like to meet in the forest or in the woods. Yeah, the cavern is fake, man. That was probably the biggest news about that video I watched. So they could get to some pretty good locations of Dark, and they are all around Berlin, or not too far from Berlin. Oh yes, I remember now. I need to get into the vortex, then turn the ball to the button and press it. Yes, Victor, it was a really good video too, to see how those places really look in real life. You know, one thing that I haven't seen many people theorizing about, now that I'm thinking about all the things I heard and all the talks I watched regarding what to expect for Dark. I haven't seen many people talking about what happened to Katarina. Or Catherine, Katarina, I don't know how it was pronounced um, in English or in other languages. But Katarina, right? Nobody that I have been following discussed or theorized what happened to her. But well, hopefully we get that answer soon, right? On this year, and also hopefully on that day. Because everything is connected. I truly believe it's going to happen. And thank goodness they could finish the recording sections, right? So they have all the material, they just need to edit it and make the show. Wait, don't remember? It is Mikko's mom, pretty much, right? Mikko's, Magnus, and Francisca? No, Marta, right? Mikko, Marta, and Magna's mom. You just realized to have forgot most of the names? Yeah, season 3 was recorded. They just need to edit it, uh, like prepare the series, the episodes, maybe do the CGI to add the cavern that doesn't exist. So that's making me hopeful it's going to be out this year. Also because Netflix won't be able to record the other projects, right? Because the pandemic. So work on Dark. By the way, I just realized we are in freaking April. We are in freaking April. There are only 2 months for the special day, right? Oh my god. It's closer than what I was expecting. I was here thinking like it's still the beginning of the year. It's going to take it forever. Maybe not. It doesn't feel like it's April already, you know? Man. Am I going to be watching the final season of Dark in 2 months? I was not preparing myself for that. I'm still like dreaming that it's going to take some more time than that. Yeah, time has been passing by so quickly this year, or at least now that I stopped to think about it. Okay, let me restart this because the key cannot press the button. It feels like it should be the middle of March or something. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I would say the beginning of March. But to be honest, after this pandemic started, I kind of felt like that time passed by very fast. So I couldn't really feel the end of March, you know? I mean, of course I did things and I used that time well, but I don't know, it does feel like time has been flying by. It's freezing again. It's going to be happening sometimes. I'm not sure what to do regarding it, but it's because of my CPU. This game makes my CPU to run a lot or to work a lot. But it's okay as long as the audio is okay and the game is alright. That's what matters the most, and for also most part of the stream, the webcam is fine, right? But it's freezing sometimes, yeah. Yeah, the virus is not getting in the way of the production. Yeah, it happened last time too, Victor. But this puzzle, what am I missing in here? Okay, I can put the key up there. Let me try this. Let's pay attention to the key, right? Because I think I need to get the key to the vortex. Like that. And then I need to get my character to the button. Oh wait. Oh, this is how I get to the button. And now we can get the key. So to get back to the door, okay, I need to go up here. Is Gabriel still there? Maybe he left, right? I'll tell him later that I will try to start watching Beastars, because I finished watching the anime that I was watching for the last weeks, which was Angel Beats. And the next one that I'm trying or hoping to watch is Beastars. By the way, I'm super glad you are streaming right now, so we can hang out. All right, I appreciate you are here too, man. The last few days you have been starting to go nuts, craving interaction with people outside of your family. Oh, really, man? You have been feeling lonely, or you have been chatting that much to your friends? When you feel like that, feel free to message me on Twitter or something, that we can talk about anything pretty much. But I'm sorry to hear that you haven't been talking to your friends in general, like that much. Because one of the good things that have been happening to me in general is that I feel like I'm contacting my friends more than often now, because now people kind of have more time to be talking or to be chatting. I mean, in general, of course, some people are like still working from home or finding other things to be doing. For example, uh, starting a course online, which by the way I also started one. Hopefully it's going to be good for me. But in general, I kind of started contacting my friends more. That's the worst part of being sick at this time. You can't hang out with people like you normally would. Do you mean going outside, right? Yeah, that's the worst about this whole situation. Like, we can't go outside or be close to our friends that much. But regarding chatting them or chatting to them, it's it's still possible, right? And in my case, it kind of started to happen more often than before, I would say. But yeah, meeting our friends, it's not going to be good for some time. And it's for our safety and for their safety. It's for both sides, you know. You don't go outside much normally. Have you been sunbathing, Victor? You gotta sunbathe, man. But not going out to hang out with friends at all sucks. Yeah, in my case, I also don't go out that much to hang out with my friends, but I loved to walk on the city, right? To stay close to the nature, to sunbathe, and to listen to my songs and visit places and eat as well. I like to go to some places to eat. But yeah, now I'm not doing that at all or that much. But we gotta always remind ourselves that this is all temporary. It's not going to last forever. It's an effort that everybody is going through, so don't feel like you are the only one suffering because everybody's under the same weather. And it's temporary, man. Even though it takes like months, it's not going to be like this for the whole time. So yeah, at this moment we gotta try to find ways to distract ourselves. Um, this is the time for you to start reading more, playing the games, studying something new if you have an opportunity to do it as well. And the social interaction can still happen, but physically speaking, it's better to not happen, right? Or it's best to not happen. I have been out in the backyard a bit to enjoy the lovely weather. Thank goodness, man, because sunbathing is what people should not forget to do in the situation. So thank goodness you have found a way to do it. I have been loving to sunbathe in my balcony, even when it was not regarding the pandemic. I have been sunbathing in my balcony mostly every day. Um, since a long time, so it's the greatest, right? To be sunbathing, playing some games on my phone, and listening to music, maybe sometimes chatting or checking social media too, just chilling, pretty much. And it's very good for us to have this time with nature or a little bit more outside, and taking care of our own health regarding the vitamin D levels and also melatonin. But that just reminds me when I just go on bike rides with friends as a kid. Do you still ride bikes, man? I suck at riding a bike. I actually suck at riding anything, right? Yeah, this will pass. But you are not prepared for it. Me neither. Like I'm starting a theory on my mind that I probably will only have like 2 or 3 haircuts on this year because I had my haircut in January and now it's April and I cannot leave my home to go to a salon because they are all closed. So I will need to keep this hair big since January. So thank goodness, in my opinion at least, it's still like it's big, but it's not the worst. Thank goodness this new haircut I got in January, thanks to a new hair person that cut my hair. It's kind of lasting more time, to my surprise, in comparison to how I used it to cut my hair last year. So yeah, I was also not ready for this because otherwise I would have gone to the salon to cut my hair and then feel better about my appearance for these days, right? But yeah, now that it's happening, we should be patient and pretty much accept it, right? Even though it's bad, it sucks. And the big downside of being a musician with mostly musician friends is that when we hang out, we hardly talk at all. We just jam, so we suck at chatting with each other. But then why don't you guys start using Skype or even Twitch, but then you don't like share the channel with many people if you don't want to? You can still have that, Victor. I mean, it won't be as fun as like being there physically, but man, don't block yourself from still doing those things. Like, get to one of your friends, maybe they are as bored as you are, and then invite them to like, hey, let's play music together, you know? Or I don't know, let's at least do something fun together. And you think there is too much lag to play together? Yeah, probably there is going to be some lag, right? I was not thinking about that. Unless you all were on the same room. Yeah, okay, maybe you're right. Maybe it's going to be hard for you to do it, but still, there may be ways of interacting with those friends, even though even though you may not be able to play music together. Do you have like groups? Are they like in a group chat or something? Maybe you should start talking about series, like I like to do in here a lot. Like, hey, have you watched this movie? Have you watched this series? But sometimes, Victor, to be very honest, the chatting you can have with people are limited. Like, some of the friends that I have been chatting the most right now, we have been talking mostly about games. I have been talking about the Studio Ghibli movies that I'm watching because this friend of mine is also a big fan of Studio Ghibli. But it's mostly games and simple things, you know? We won't like start having very deep thought talks that much. Or sometimes it's also only the talks about like, is everyone okay? Like, are you taking care of yourself and your family? And also we have been sharing a lot of good news or good opportunities for this moment. For example, there are some websites like Amazon giving away free ebooks, and I'm always telling my friends about the free games that are getting for free as well, especially on Epic Games. And then free online courses too. I know some universities in here that are sharing their online courses for free, so I'm sending those messages to them. We gotta also spread the good news, right? You haven't gone for a bike ride in over 10 years. I went to one some years ago, maybe 3 years ago, and I suffered so much. I actually thought that I would faint, but I could still recover my breath and not pass out. But I got to a very critical stage of getting tired, you know, getting exhausted. And by the way, this is one of those very hard levels that took me forever to complete. So I'm expecting some minutes in here. But let's see, I still remember a couple things. So I need to get that ball trapped on the vortex. There we go. Any slightest lag is too much for playing together, unfortunately. You do have like the group chats, but we don't chat much outside of planning when we can play together. I mean, but you should try to use this moment to maybe start chatting more, right? It is actually the perfect moment for people to start chatting more, even if it's still like going to take some time until things flow more naturally. Like I told you, I imagine that your friends are also going under the same situation as you are. Like, I'm getting bored, I wanna chat, I wanna have something to do. I think there is a great chance that they will go with your conversation if you start it. It's just a matter of starting it. And if it doesn't work out, keep in your mind the following. How is the situation right now? It's like this. You are not talking with your friends or with those friends, and then you try to talk to them, and then I don't know, they don't reply you, they don't keep the conversation going or something. What's going the situation? What is the situation going to be like then? You are not talking to those friends that much, so you don't have nothing to lose, you know. So try it. Like, I also try to talk to some other friends of mine that I haven't talked in a while, to be honest. Some of them, I wanted to try to help them somehow by sharing those things I just said, like the free games, the free online courses, because I think this time is important for you to share the good news so those that are in need can share them too, and then, like, you know, help everybody you know, even if they are people that you haven't talked in a while. Most people reply to me even though we haven't talked in a long time, and then it was fine, it was good. But of course, one or another person, especially on group chats, they will not say anything. Like, they will read the message and then okay, but then someone else may answer you, but not everybody. But then keep on your mind that, like, the situation the situation now is this. The worst that can happen is the situation to be just like this. So you don't have anything to lose, man. So give it a shot. What if in some days or in some weeks you start having more talks to them, and then you see how the situation has changed, you know? Man, I'm telling you for real. I did that this last week actually. I I could have better talks or chats with the friends that I was already staying in touch, like I was chatting with some frequency. And then this last week I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to talk to those old groups and old people that I haven't talked anymore in a while, because I want them to have um this information about the free stuff that's going on, but also I want to know if they are doing alright. And then everybody has been doing alright, and like 80% of people answered me. Those that didn't answer me were like part of group chats, like I said, and that's fine. Like, it's okay if you don't want to talk to me or stay in touch, that's okay, but at least I gave you the information. Please do something good about it, like share it to your families, to your other friends, because people need that in here right now. Like, they need to get informed and study and get used to this more online universe than before, at least. But yeah, I really put on my mind the following. I have nothing to lose, and I really don't. The situation will still be the same as before, so sure, let me try. But as you said, you still had a lot of contact with them in person before the situation, so they will definitely answer you or reply you. There was one friend that I haven't talked to him in like 6 years, I think. And then we started to talk again this week. Are we going to stay in touch? Probably not, but at least for this week, it was a nice conversation. And I feel good because I could also help him regarding that information of online courses and the free ebooks as well. And by the way, I was afraid of not remembering this level that much, but you know what? I think I'm doing a good job in here. You just suck at actually chatting with your friends in general. You just need to find a thing in common, even if it's like uh, I don't know, only a single thing. Like for example, we like music, so that's it. When you are living your life or living your day, try to notice like what's happening on my life now that I could be sharing or talking to a friend or to those friends that are about the things that interest them, you know. And then eventually sometimes what can happen, it can happen that you will learn some other details about those friends that will allow you to start other topics of conversations. But at the same time, don't worry about that much, you know. Even if you want to talk about music, or even if you want to talk about games, even if you want to talk about, I don't know, movies or series, it's still a good time with your friends, and you don't necessarily need to have lots of things to be talking to them, and you know, it's all good. Just let it happen, pretty much. I think another problem for you is that you spend all daytime working on music and sometimes playing Tales of Symphonia, and nighttime everyone is asleep. Yeah, that can be a problem, but still, I would say that for these days we are on, I expect people to go to bed later than usual. And also, you can have conversations that are not like immediate. Like, you can send a message today, but then the answer comes in, I don't know, the next day or on the next 2 days. I also have a friend like that. Most of our conversations are like, I message him like during the afternoon, and then he replies me during, I don't know, 4 a.m., you know? And then on the next day on the afternoon, I reply him again. It's still a conversation. Everyone will have their time to be checking social media or to be interacting with others. So yeah, if like during the night or the late night is the time you have to message somebody, do it, and then the person will reply you when the person can, right? You don't necessarily need to only think on instant messages, you know, like getting the conversation in real time. It can happen with some delay, but it's still a good conversation, I would say. But that's why you like hanging out on Twitch. Oh yeah, on Twitch it's more direct, it's live, it's great. It's also the good thing I like about Twitch. Yeah, it's more immediate and in the moment. Oh, by the way, now we have the portraits of each level. We didn't have those portraits before. So yeah, this is the word that has the inversion concept. That was very tricky, but it got better, especially when we learned about the freaking veil on the next word. That's worse than this. So even though this was complex at first, this is much better than the veil on the next levels, right? You get so bored when it's too much time between responses. I feel you because I also prefer immediate responses, and I try my hardest to be immediate. I mean, sometimes I take some time to reply as well, but usually it doesn't take more than 1 day unless I don't see the message or something. But there are people that they are busier, they get more distracted, or they are not big fans of social media or things like that much, you know. So they do take more time to reply. You're not in the conversation in the same way when it takes half a day between responses. I understand. But unfortunately, some people are like that. And you gotta respect it or try not to raise your own expectations that much. And when, like, it really takes a lot of time, then you can ask the person, right? Hey, why is it taking forever? Are you busy? Are you okay? Or are you upset or something? But it's normal, like there are people that they do take more time in general to reply to you. I think that what matters is that when the person replies to you, you can totally see that the person likes to hang out with you or to talk to you. To me, the worst is when you get like very short answers and then it kills the mood, you know? I mean, sometimes it's okay to short answers, of course, but when it's someone that you haven't talked in a while and then the person gives you a short answer, that's a bit frustrating. But different people, different reactions, right? Man, I did this without a single death. I'm really getting better with this. Oh, wait, is this? Yeah, this is when they destroy the levels. The levels we just played. But I was doing a good job regarding the inversion. Maybe because I really had to learn how to use them in order to progress last Sunday. Oh, by the way, we couldn't see, at least not so far, the levels that would have the infinite stairs and the staircase maze, which was very disappointing to me. Hopefully that's the surprise in case there is a surprise after you complete the mirrored levels. But I noticed that some of these levels right here, they do have some references to those works, right? To the staircase maze works. For example, in here, you can see that door right there with the stairs. But there are some other levels that have it too. I noticed that when I was creating the clips from last stream. So I was rewatching the VOD. But I still wish there was a clear level based on that art because it's the most remarkable one, right? Actually, this has given you an idea. Nice, man. If I remember it tomorrow, I might call my brother and talk to him since he lives in the next town over, and we haven't really talked much since this whole craziness started. Wait, yeah, sure, that sounds like a great idea, man. Yesterday, for example, I decided to call my mom, and we talked for an hour. I was not expecting to be talking to her for an hour, although sometimes it does take some good minutes for us to finish talking, but it was a good talk. And I could change her mind a little bit regarding some things that we are still trying to change or to finish in our family, you know. So I'm happy that that conversation kind of inspired her to do or to take some actions. And on Monday, we will go back to that conversation too. I guess I need to fall here. But something else you have realized over the last few days is how happy you have been lately. Great, man. You have remembered a lot of childhood memories that in the past you have longed for, and you waited and wanted to experience those feelings again. And now that you don't need anymore because you already feel like that again. Great. Um, it's nice to have those great memories on your mind or still alive on your mind, right? I don't know what triggered them to return to your memory, but just like what we were talking about in the beginning of the stream, memory is always there for you. It's just a matter of sleeping well, I guess. Like a lot of the anxiety of growing up is long gone. Yeah, man, I also feel that a little bit, but you gotta live each day, you know. It's great to have the cheerful memories of like childhood or some years ago, and even though things are not like that anymore, and they won't last forever for sure, that doesn't mean that things can't still be great, or you can't find great things for you to be experiencing right now that you are older or that years have passed by. It's just that things change. And maybe I would also say that things are not as easy as before, but still, we still need to like pay attention or give attention to the little good things that we have in our lives right now. And when you change that mindset of yours to focus on those things, you start feeling better. You get you get over, right? You get over anxiety. And hey Nubba, what's up, man? Yes, we are actually playing the mirrored levels, man. We are going through all the levels again because this is the mirror version of them. I'm doing this expecting like to something good to happen after we beat them all again, but I'm not sure. So this is pretty much I'm playing the game again, hoping for a final ending, a real ending or something. But I'm not sure, like hopefully there is going to be something after all of this again. But yeah, those are the same levels, but they are mirrored. And I wanna believe there is going to be something out of this. That's why the stream, or on the stream title, we have it saying Victory Riot, right? Because, wait, I lost the key? I did not see it leaving. Because I kind of felt like we beat the game last time, but since there may be more, hopefully there is, I'm returning to the game to play it more to see if there are final secrets, but I'm not sure. I think that's why I used to wanted to go back to those times, since that type of anxiety didn't exist of you or for you. Yeah, for you, right? Didn't exist for you then, but now I'm past that. If it makes sense, it does make sense, man. I'm glad to hear you could get better over that anxiety, and I'm expecting or I'm suspecting that you could do it without um, going to like a therapist or without having therapy sessions, which is also great, like that you could overcome it without help. But of course, getting help is also great. But I'm saying like I'm happy for you to overcome it either way. I think that I could only get better regarding my own anxiety after seeking for some help. And today I feel way more relaxed, and I haven't had anxiety crisis in some time, or at least not like last year or 2 years from now, or maybe I should say 2 years ago, right? But yeah, it's pretty much a change of the way you perceive things. And it's hard to do. It may take some time for it to work or for you to um, think differently for sure. But it doesn't last. No, I won't be able to get that key now. Victor, how old are you again, man? Aren't you on your 20s or something? Oh, wait a second. I think I need to walk all the way around the clock. But is the key going to fall? Please don't fall. Okay, I could do it. Okay, there we go. Now I can get it. Oh, you're 26? So you may be getting to the infamous 30 years old crisis, which is what I kind of went through because I'm past 30 years old. I'm 31. So I think it happens to many people, man. This anxiety or this uh, those bad thoughts regarding getting older and missing out your childhood or the past. But it does get better, man, once you start giving value to your life right now and also having those good memories for sure, but not like really expecting to leave them exactly how they used it to be, because that's not going to happen. What could happen is like um, maybe having some experiences that are close to those memories but not necessarily the same, and pretty much accepting it too, right? And definitely those experiences, when you start to think that how glad you are from having or living those things, they comfort you too when you are feeling bad or something. It's like they help you to become you, actually. You don't know, but you think you'll be fairly fine about that, alright? You have had some thoughts like that, but you feel like you're past that. There you go. Yeah. And you see that it's just a matter of living the present and preparing yourself for the future. Yeah, that's also very important. But reliving the past, that may not be the best. I mean, having the memories is one thing, and remembering those memories is good. I agree with you. I love feeling nostalgic. But like expecting things to be the same way as always or the same way as they used it to be, that's not going to happen. But then you gotta value what you have today. You haven't had any anxiety issues for quite a while. There we go, man. But I feel like some of that stuff is really in the past now. I'm more comfortable with my life now, and I have started to feel like when I was 13 again. I understand that a little bit. Like, it's when you feel more, not complete, but pretty much you don't worry about things that much, right? You feel more free, maybe. And that freedom of thought is how we used to feel like many years ago, right? In your case, when you used to be 13. So even though things are different and our life is completely different, the sensation of like finding yourself or being or feeling better about yourself too, and getting the bad thoughts or bad worries out of our minds is really, really great. I think the fact that I'm now back into the same music that you liked when you were 13. Oh, sometimes that happens to me too a little bit. Sometimes I'm watching some other people sharing their favorite music or talking about music, and then they play or they like that band from like many years ago that I used to listen to, and then I'm like, holy cow, it's been forever. So it's really a good sensation. But yeah, today I have a completely different music taste, but it's always great to remember those old bands that I used to love that I don't listen to anymore. But if you could start enjoying them again, that's also great. That you just build a guitar with your dad again. Oh yeah, right. You were saying that. Did you guys finish it? I think you were almost finishing it, right? Wait. Where is the key? Oh, it's there. Okay, so try walking. No, I'm going to die. You know what? Restart the level. It got very complicated and I was not paying attention. Reset the puzzle. But the different viewpoints when doing that stuff now sort of put things in perspective. Definitely, like you know for sure which decisions you should be taking on your life now, or which lessons you have learned. And yeah, definitely it's good to learn from the past experiences, right? Your music taste is completely different now, but at the same time it's back to what it was then in a strange way. Interesting. It's like a cycle happened, like you learned more about other words but then you return to your hometown. Maybe that's how it feels like. It's almost finished, just need a coat of paint and some finishing touches. Interesting. There we go, man. Hopefully you guys can finish it soon. And you told me that it's not looking very fancy, but it does have some style, right? And if I'm not mistaken, you said it's the shape of it that has some style. Wait. You know one thing that makes me time travel, Victor, to when I was like 13 years old or something? It took me a long time for me to start enjoying or having like favorite bands or listening to some bands more often, to have like my own musical taste. But what really puts me back into a time machine are cartoon or anime music, especially from the ones I used to watch as a kid. So sometimes I do catch myself either checking my own anime playlist on YouTube or searching for anime music on YouTube. And then those are the songs that really make me nostalgic and remember how I used to have those very chill afternoons watching those shows and um, staying on the living room of my hometown or of my hometown house or my parents' house after school. But I also have some memories of like bands that I started to listen to more often, but that only happened more when I was a teenager. But as a kid, it was more like anime music. Since anime is it used to be more common, I would say, in open TV in Brazil. Today we don't have many kids shows or shows for kids on TV that much, thanks to some changes on the laws or on the constitution. But yeah, anime music, it really puts me back to my childhood. I feel like in many ways my life has gone in a cycle. I see you, Dark fan, right there. and you're back where you were then mentally. Yeah, I think it's pretty much finding peace of mind, right? But with many more years of experience, that's for sure. However, you have had one almost scary revelation lately. My relation to gaming has changed quite a bit. I guess it's been a gradual change over many years, but I have only realized it now. Do you mean it's been harder for you to be playing new games or something? Because you have been playing games you have played before, like Tales of Symphonia and Ocarina of Time and maybe Majora's Mask. And hey, Bellias, what's up, man? A good piece of chicken is always good. Definitely it is. Hopefully the stock of chicken is getting back to normal now, man. Because last time you were telling me about the situation in the store you work, they were running out of chicken, right? Hopefully the chickens and the stocks are getting a little bit better now. In here, or at least in my city, the stocks are still good. But which chicken are you eating? Is it fried? Is it roast? I will be honest. This week, I kinda had some days that I did not eat very healthy food. I finally decided to bake the pizzas that I was dreaming of, especially last weekend. So I baked pizza for 2 days for lunch. It was fantastic. And then on Monday, I ate some couscous with eggs and milk. I was feeling very lazy, but I also didn't want to order food on that day. So I went for couscous, eggs and milk. It was a very simple dish. It was not like very nutritious, or it was very simple actually. So I know for sure that I could have eaten better things or something more healthy. But yeah, after those 3 days that I had pizza for lunch and couscous, then I went back to eating healthy dishes and rice, beans, salad, um, pretty much that. And then today I cooked my own meal. I ate half of it for lunch. I'll be eating half of that for dinner after the stream. And tomorrow I'll be back to pasta, right? I'll probably be cooking pasta tomorrow. You are eating pork chops with green beans. Oh my god. I want green beans. I love green beans. And cheese, but oh, Bellias, you are having a very good dinner there, man. But you're trying to be a goof to cheer Victor up a little bit? Wait. Why? Is Victor... Oh, because of this talk we're having? Oh, okay. I was thinking like, is Victor not having a good dinner today or something? It's more that I'm not really into gaming anymore. At least not in the way you were as a kid. But again, Victor, I will tell you this once again today, right? That maybe that's what's happening then. You are not into gaming that much. But don't get depressed over that. Like, it's all good. Just change your perception of it, right? First of all, that may not mean that it's going to be forever. So definitely, maybe after some time, your interests will change again. Oh, now I'm enjoying to watch anime, and then suddenly I'm tired of anime, I'm going to start reading a book. And then, oh no, but I can't stand books right now, I'm going to watch a movie. And then, no, but I'm tired of movies, I'm going to, I don't know, play games. You know, it keeps changing. Your interest and yourself will be changing every time. For example, talking from my own time right now, or from my own life right now, I have a bunch of books behind me. And by the way, rip my webcam, please come back. Computer. There we go. I use it to read books a lot. I use it to be part of reading marathons on social media. Like, oh, it's carnival time, but we don't celebrate carnival that much, so let's do a reading marathon. Let's read, I don't know, 10 books in 1 week and enjoy that. Probably I could only finish one book last year, for example. So my reading has been very bad right now. And I'm accepting, like, okay, maybe in the future I'll be able to have more time or interest on reading again. I actually still read a little bit when I'm sunbathing sometimes. And the book that I have been reading, it's really good as well. But you know, you have those times, like you have those phases. So I completely understand that your gaming experience has changed today. My reading experience has changed today too, and that's fine. Um, Maybe someday I'll be able to read more or to love it more. You still like games, but you feel like you have been forcing yourself to be into it. No, Victor, don't do that, man. That's the worst. You gotta do what you wanna do and not force yourself into anything. You do love the taste of pork chops a lot. Let me actually Google how are pork chops exactly. I think that I probably wouldn't eat it normally, but I have better odds of liking a pork related dish than a meat or chicken related dish because there are many pork things I like. But usually it's sausage or salami, you know. And hey Rian, what's up, man? How are you? Shame on Victor. It's because he's losing his love of gaming. No, no, no. Let's say that it's only on standby, shall we? And hey, Victor is at least playing his favorite game or one of his favorite games, Tales of Symphonia. So there is still some love in there, but maybe it's not the main focus of his attention. Yeah, maybe um, he's passionate for other things, right? So let me see, pork chops. Yeah, normally I wouldn't eat it, but maybe I would like it. But it's definitely not something I would be eating very often, right? But I probably would like it, Bellius, if I gave it a shot. The only reason I'm losing is because in this current pandemic, games are being shoved down our collective throats. Do you think so? Maybe yeah, right? At a percentage of waking hours that is disproportionate to what we are used to. But actually, Victor has very short gaming sessions. He told me once that he can only play, no matter which game, for only like an hour or an hour and a half. So it's not necessarily because he has more time to be playing. He usually plays games only for an hour or something. Yeah, the love is still there for sure, but the hardcore gamer isn't. And that's totally fine. It is. Yeah, don't worry about that at all, man. Also, don't start forcing yourself to do whatever you don't feel like really doing. Never do that to yourself. Just take it easy and take your time. Maybe someday you'll be a hardcore gamer again, maybe not, and it's all fine. Don't you know many people that like they used to have many things they used to like when they were kids, and then after they grow up they stopped loving doing those things? I can mention one example, but not that I used to really love it, but I used to like soccer more than I like today for sure. I used to go to soccer games with my parents and with my sister, and I used to cheer for my favorite Brazilian soccer team, Botafogo, by the way. But today I don't mind it that much. And actually today, because I have been talking to many friends that are actually cheering for the opposite or to the rival team to mine, I kind of know more about the opposite team or to the rival team than Botafogo than my own team, Botafogo. And that's okay, like, it's one of those things that I don't know, life happens and then you change and then you don't necessarily give it the same attention you used to give to it, you know? I don't know. But many people have that. There are many people that used to love playing games, and after they grow up, if they are still playing games, what do they play? Oh, I can only play PUBG, or I can only play, I don't know, FIFA, right? But then when they were kids, they used to love playing Mario, Sonic, and even RPGs as well. I don't know, Zelda, Chrono Trigger. And then once they grow up, they are like, rip Nintendo, but hello PC games, hello PlayStation, right? That's what happens the most actually. So it's normal, it's fine. Let me go back on the chat again. And by the way, this level is not going very well, but we'll make it through. It's kind of like when you like to hang out at home, but then someone says, you must hang out at home. Yeah, right? It kind of ruins the magic of it a little bit. It's just like, for example, I love this band that nobody knows, and then suddenly everybody's talking about the band and the music, and then, oh my god, why did you get here? How did you come here? You know? It's around those lines. I can see it too. And then you're like, now I don't want to do this just because you said I had to do it. The hangout at home bit is something you have felt hard, but the gaming thing I have realized has been a gradual thing over years. Since March 13th, I have literally spent most of my time in front of my computer, at the pharmacy, the grocery store, or the alley. But we only have been sunbathing, right? Don't forget to sunbathe. It feels like a cheap visual novel with no NPCs. I had that feeling when I went out to do groceries. It's so weird. I actually had some crazy thoughts of like, is this how it felt like when Brazil was getting discovered by the Portuguese? Because there is a beautiful nature in Rio, right? There is like this big bay, and when we study the history of Brazil, there are some old drawings and explanations of how they were impacted by the nature of Rio once they first got here and stuff. So I started having those thoughts like, oh my god, it's so silent here. I can hear the birds and there are no humans around. So maybe this is how it felt like when they got to Brazil. And by the way, uh, let's also talk about the good things that are going on thanks to the pandemic. The air in Rio is 70% cleaner than before the pandemic now. So even though we are struggling and suffering in our homes and people are getting sick and everything, please don't let the good news to pass by very fast from your eyes. The air in here is freaking 70% more clean because there are no more cars outside and some factories have stopped their productions, right? So, man, and I can see it too because some days in here have been beautiful. Today, for example, it was a beautiful sunny Saturday, and the people on the news were even joking like, resist it because I know it's so beautiful and sunny and bright outside, but resist it because we gotta make this effort to stay at home. So yeah, don't let the good news to pass by you without you noticing them, okay? There are good things about this, even though they may not be the most out of the news, but it's important good news too. I don't know what constitutes hardcore RPG-ness to you, Victor. Wait, but I don't know if Victor used it to be like a hardcore RPG person. Like, I would say Victor used to like, I don't know, platformers too, like Banjo and Donkey Kong, Mario, and then I guess Zelda, yeah, Zelda, and Tails, but also the other games. I think I was clinging to gaming a bit because in my mind it was part of your identity. Yeah, it's how I feel about books today too. but it was a crazy roller coaster, me and books. Because at first, when I was at school, I used to not like to read because all the books the school told me to read or forced me to read were boring or not interesting to me, or they were too hard for you to comprehend them. Like they were those classic books that, I'm just a kid, I don't want to read about this. But then, after many years of not liking books at all, I had a chance or the opportunity to read a book that would interest me more. And then after that happened, I loved to read for many, many years. And I still love to read today, but it's just not really happening that much. And the good part of that is that I stopped buying books because I already have tons of books that I still need to read, so I don't need more. But yeah, there is this identity change that, man, some years ago I used to go to reunions that will discuss about books. I love it to go to, I don't know, events, like book events, where the the book publishers would start talking about their next releases, and also they would have some games and giveaways happening. I was part of that, but then today I kind of don't see those news anymore. It's normal, it happens. I think it also has to do with the amount of time investment games expect you to put into them in order to feel the complete experience. For example, what I'm doing in this game right now, right? I'm not sure if there is going to be any reward after it, but I'm putting more time in here to see if it's going to shock me or surprise me when I'm done. Puzzle games or games like Zelda or billions of achievements contents are about enjoying the gameplay but feeling like you were in the world. But I mostly get bored. You have been struggling with that too, Rion, that like it's been hard for you to get immersed in games. I think that's a part of it in a way. I also agree. Now I don't care about putting time in to get the complete experience. I care more about having a good short moment. I just wish the air could stay that clean, right? Me too, man. And yeah, that's the good thing about the pandemic. It's done wonders for the environment. Have you seen the news of the animals getting to the cities as well? I haven't seen many pictures, but I heard the people saying there are cities that there are even pumas getting to the streets. Like, where is everyone? What's up? The pumas are getting to the cities because there is no one there. So they are the nature is taking what's there from from the start. So yeah, there were pumas getting to the streets. There was there what was in here in Brazil? I heard of bears as well. There were bears getting to cities, but that was not in Brazil. I forgot what was the animal that people saw in Brazil and they were surprised. But yeah, I remember the bears and the pumas. And the problem is that companies want to make long ass titles and stuff them full of content to justify putting $100 tag on them. About that, I'm not sure if I agree, Rian. But here's the thing though. Personally speaking, I kind of think I would prefer having a more complete game for a high price than an empty game for a high price. That doesn't necessarily mean that I would be going for all the secrets, but you guys know me, I like to explore and I like to find secrets and I like to do side quests. So, yes, I would prefer having a game that has a lot of things instead of a game that's short on things. But It's what you guys said, like as long as you are enjoying the game or enjoying the experience, and if the challenges and side quests, if they are there but you are enjoying the game or enjoying your time playing it, it's fine. Like I like to challenge myself sometimes, so even though there is this mini game or there is this extra thing that's not necessarily important for the game, if I'm having fun or taking that challenge, then it's good. But yeah, some games may be like adding things up just to kind of extend the time of your playthrough of it. But let's be honest, I think that most people would not go for those things, don't you think? Especially because today, what do we have? We have like a crazy ton amount of streamers that like to play games and beat them fast on Twitch or on other social platforms as well. And what I see the most is like people that are not exploring that much or skipping those things, just going for the plot, and that's fine. Like if that's how you want to play the game, that's fine. But I don't know, I think that even though those games will have or add the extra things, most people may not go for them, and I don't know, they would still pay the price, the high price for the game regardless. And by the way, you guys are saying so many things. I can't catch up, but I will get there. I think that's been part of why I haven't been into new games that much over the last 10 years, because they have so many things and you feel the pressure to complete things. You don't need to. And on the flip side, short mobile games that might address your need for good short moments are festivals of garbage. Yeah, right. Many of them are very simple or very empty. Gacha ask money grubbing and copy and paste and anti-creativity and otaku 18 plus games, right? I like Final Fantasy XIV a lot, and the best part of it is the story. From what I have seen of it, I think it's a beautiful game, in my opinion, but I don't know many of it. And it has the multiplayer, right? I think people go fight in raids or something. I think that can be fun as well. But you don't necessarily need to interact with good stories in a game system. That's true, there are great games that don't have plot at all. Many platformers, for example. Just reading or watching films or wherever, like, what matters is that you are enjoying it, right? You heard the news about a deer and then pumas. You have missed that, Victor. I saw it on Twitter. In a game like The Bridge, it feels like you should look at the world and find a solution without even needing to interact with it. Wait, interacting with the world? I mean, sometimes it's hard for you to understand how it goes, of course, because it's crazy, like the mechanics in here. But you gotta interact with the world, I think. I mean, just look at classic games like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past and Super Metroid. People have played it over and over again and it's still enjoyable. Yes, they are. And going beyond the original purpose and speed running and the randomizers we have today too, that has created new goals to reach, therefore breathing life back into a game even though the story or gameplay or content is no longer new and fresh. They are very direct, right? You are right about that. There are so many old games that are direct to the point, they are straight to the point, and they may not give you like ambientation or something. And you know what? This game also does that a little bit, right? We don't have a lot of plot. We are just like getting references from art and physics. The game started like when we were resting under a tree, and then the apple fell on our head, and then we went to our house. There were not much plot development, or like there isn't a heavy story, right? It's very basic, but it's basic enough to keep you intrigued, curious, and mind blown by what the game is doing to you. The mechanics in here, the art style it went for, or the direction the art style went for. You guys are very right. Simple games can be great games. Just take a look at so many indie games that are fantastic. For example, the one I played before this one, Tesla Grad, the puzzles in there were great, right? But there are games and games. Like, there are good games that may have like a crazy amount of story and plot. For example, The Last of Us, I haven't played it, but everybody says that The Last of Us plot is fantastic. That's why many people are hyped for it and sad because it got delayed. But it's bad when the game does like a crazy amount of story and then things do not feel like things do not fit very much or very well on the game or for the game, or the game doesn't do it in a way that there is balance between the amount you can enjoy the gameplay or the playthrough of it and the amount of time that you need to be checking out the story and learning about the background of the game. I hope Victor doesn't get mad at me for what I'm going to say, but I think he's going to agree with it a little bit. For example, what happened to Tales of Symphonia, right? Tales of Symphonia pushed the plot very hard, but there are many flaws, there are many things that did not make sense. Although, thanks to that, by the end of it, I got surprised by some plot twists, so that was good. But I don't know, some parts of the plot were very like, what? So they were either unnecessary or they went too far with it. Then let me go back to the chat. Another interesting thing for me is that the more you have realized that you are fine not being into gaming in the same way you once were, the more you have had memories of games you played as a kid. That's crazy. Like, you were saying that you were able to remember more of your childhood memories. I wish I could remember more of my childhood memories because honestly, I don't remember a lot. I remember some things, some games, and some music, but like, when people say, oh, I remember that birthday party I had when I was, I don't know, 5 years old, and I'm like, I have no idea what I was doing when I was 5 years old. Like, I have no memories of when I was 5 years old, or if I have a childhood memory, I don't know when that happened. But some people are crazy. Like, I remember when I was 4 years old and I went to this place and then I traveled or something. I have some random images on my mind, but I'm not sure when those happened, how old I used to be. So I wish I could remember more of those things. About that whole feeling pressure to complete the content, Ubisoft titles come to mind like Assassin's Creed. Oh, I didn't know Assassin's Creed had a lot of maybe collectibles or extra things for you to be doing. There are some games that have some unfair achievements, and I hate those games, like those achievements at least. Some crazy achievements. Final Fantasy IX had some actually. Like the jump the rope minigame, you gotta jump the rope 100 times. Come on. It was too brutal. So that's something that I don't like about this whole adding content and or adding extra things stuff to games. I hate when they make up with some, or they come up, right? They come up with some crazy achievements or things that are so brutal for you to complete. I have thought a lot about Banjo-Kazooie, Diddy Kong Racing, and Pokemon Blue. What might that mean? or Lichu, it seems like an interesting mental exercise. Yes, I don't know how he was able to remember those memories out of sudden. But I haven't felt like... Oh, by the way, Victor, have I told you that I'm playing Pokemon Yellow? I don't know if I told you that I have been playing Pokemon Yellow, man, because I am also feeling like playing old Pokemon games a lot. I was actually um, hoping to start playing Pokemon Crystal again because it's my favorite, but I'm still saving it for later, or I'm trying to delay it from happening for now because I'm like, let me give it some more time, maybe once it gets on sale on the Nintendo 3DS eShop or something. But meanwhile, I went back to my Pokemon Yellow and I have been trying to complete the Pokédex. I won't, because there are no ways for me to get the Pokemon from the other games to my Pokemon Yellow, but I'm evolving or capturing the Pokemons that I still didn't have, right? And they are possible. So yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Yellow right now on my free time when I'm relaxing or getting distracted. I'm grinding my Pokemon and watching TV or YouTube or something. And it's been great because even though it's such an old game, it's something I kind of always wanted to do, like to complete that freaking Pokédex. So I will do what I can, and then maybe someday, hopefully, I'll be able to transfer the other Pokemon. But then maybe I will also consider getting the Pokemon Crystal because I kind of miss playing it so badly. It will happen. I'm holding it for now, but it's going to happen. I'm pretty sure in some months I'm going to be playing Pokemon Crystal again. What I meant about not interacting is the same way as like when professional Go or chess... Wait. Or chess players study move sets and Tsuji and identify the best moves to play or to solve life and death problems without actually playing through the possibilities, but doing it in their head. Wait, I'm confused. You mean when they play automatically? Oh, okay, when they study the game, they need to play super hard, but they don't learn it like from their own experience that much, right? It's the same of looking for the solution or how to solve Rubik cube, is that how it's called? Without trying it yourself, isn't it? I believe that's the idea. I feel more like I play one of them for like 15 minutes every once in a while without caring about completing them, which is more how I played games as a kid. Oh, that's true. That's very true. It's when you are playing a game as a kid, you are like, let's just beat the game, I guess, or see how far you can get. And then sometimes you may not be able to beat the game. There are many games I could not beat as a kid, but they were still very fun, or they are still games that I still love. And will I ever go back to them or beat them? I don't know, but those memories are definitely memories that stick with us. But good point. When we are kids, we go for games like that. It reminds me of just society and capitalism and stuff as a whole. The internet, even. It's all about trying to grab your attention and keep it. Like you are under a charmed spell. And if they kept you hypnotized forever, that would suit them perfectly. But as individuals, we begin to reject this. Yeah, we do kind of get some criticism, right? Wait, but then this weird system we live in is not, and hey Summer, what's up, man? But every time you guys start chatting, the chat scrolls down, so I get lost on my chat. But Summer, what's up, man? I'm catching up with the chatting here. Wait. Yeah, there we go. But then this weird system we live in is not compatible with that, so it just scrambles to deceive you and pull you back into that hypnotized state. I'm too tired to think about that a big that big of a subject or ideas right now. Yeah, it's Rion is like getting us into a more conspiracy situation, but I see what he's saying. It's about like how things want you to do the things they want you to do or the way they want you to do them instead of how do you really want to do them. Basically, it's that, right? And when we are kids, we basically don't care about what, I mean, we don't care that much about what other people say or tell us or how you should experience or do your things. Actually, that's something I have been reading on the book that I still gotta finish it. But it's a book that talks about thinking differently, or you gotta start to think as a freak. And one of the chapters of that book is about think as a child. And they were saying that for magicians, it's much better or it's much easier for magicians to trick adults than kids, because the adults, they do have this short-sized sight of things. So basically, the magician can explore that short-sized sight of them to trick them or to like expect how they would pay attention to what you're doing, or um, what's the right moment for them to do the trick, and then catch them at their attention, right? Catch the adults' attention. While for kids, they don't have that control. Like a kid can be paying attention to who knows what when you are showing something to the kid or trying uh, to do this illusion, right? So sometimes the kids can't see what the magic is doing or the magician is doing because they were paying attention into something else that the adult were more like straight focused, right, at something. So that book was telling me that, and I think it was interesting, and it has a little bit about what we are saying here, that when we are kids we kind of, I don't know, we have more freedom of thought. And then that goes back to what Victor was saying when this whole conversation started, that he feels that his mind is more free, like free of thinking whatever of anything. Like he doesn't blame himself that much for not being a hardcore gamer anymore, and that's fine. Maybe for some time he used to have uh, this idea too focused on his own identity, but when you're a kid, it's like whatever, right? It's like, oh, I can be this, I can be that, and that's okay. So yeah, just remember the part I was reading on that book. It's called um wait, I don't know how it's called in English though. Let me go get the book. Oh, it's just Think Like a Freak. It's this book. It has been very good. Hopefully I can finish it in couple more months, right? Say it in Portuguese. Pense como um freak. Yeah, pense como um freak. Think like a freak. It's actually the direct translation, I just realized that. But I was thinking it could be something a little bit different. Very good book. It does have some interesting concepts or ways for you to think about things that are indeed very unique or different and surprising, actually. I will also say another example of the last chapter I was reading in there. They were, let me see if I can remember it very well. They were comparing, oh yes, I'm starting to remember it, and how great the story was. And I'm sorry that I haven't been able to either play the game or to catch up with the chat, but it's because I'm really getting lost on so many things in here and I'm chatting a lot. But pay attention to this story, guys. They have a chapter on that book that was comparing, um, and then I don't know his name in English, but is it? It's not going to be that. They were comparing one old king from like many old times. I don't know his name in English, but his name in Portuguese is Salomão. Let me see if I can find his name in English. Salomon or something? Solomon maybe? I have no idea. Oh, maybe it is Solomon actually. King Solomon. Do you guys know this king? The king that had that situation with. Yes, yes, that's the one. The biblical King Solomon. The king that had that situation with the two women that were claiming for the kid, for the baby, like, oh, this baby is my. Yeah, exactly. That's the story. And they were comparing like this king and the musician. What was the musician? Let me remember it. But he was like let me remember the guy. Oh, it's right here. Dave Lee Roth. Do you guys know Dave Lee Roth? He's a musician of a famous band, but what was the band again? It was a rock. Oh, Van Halen. Yeah, yeah, Dave Lee Roth from Van Halen. What do they have in common? That was the chapter. And then the thing that they have in common was that they were able to like trick the culprits pretty much. In the case of King Solomon and the story about the two women that was claiming for the baby that was one of their kids, or it was the child of one of them, but which one nobody knew. He played a trick, right? He was like, oh, I'm going to slice the baby in half so you both will have the kid to yourselves and nobody loses uh, what you deserve or something. And then the real mother would like prefer for the kid to stay alive but to be in possession of the other person, right? To the other woman. And then that's how he solved the puzzle. Like, oh, okay, so give the baby to her, like the woman that doesn't mind seeing her baby being treated well or being cared or taken care, uh, because she's the real mother. She prefers to see her baby happy than to see the baby dead. And that's how he tricked and fooled the the not the culprit, but the imposter, right? The imposter. And then what did the David Lee Roth from Van Halen, what did he do? It seems that this guy, he he liked to ask for a lot of specific things for his concerts every time they were touring, right? So basically, let's suppose, oh, I'm going to have a concert of Van Halen on my city. So what do they want? What are they asking for it to happen? And then they have like a whole list of stuff, like many crazy stuff, like many details. Like, I want to have 1,000 beer cans, and I want to have, I don't know, M&Ms, and that was real. The M&Ms were something they were asking, but you know how they. Yes, that's the one, Victor. You know it. Yeah, the brown M&M story. They used it to ask for whoever was hiring them to play a concert on their city to get them like a whole bowl of M&Ms, but without a single brown M&M. They need to remove all the brown M&Ms from the pack or from the bowl. And then people were like, why are they doing this? Like, why is it happening like this? Why this M&M and why not the brown ones? And the main reason why that happens is because since their shows or their concerts usually have like a lot of visual effects and crazy things happening, to be sure that their concerts would be safe like that people would be paying attention to their requirements and paying attention to their productions and giving safety to the audiences and to the band as well, to everyone. They wanted to be sure that people would follow those things. And the first thing they check once they get to the city or to the hotel is the M&M bowl, because if there is a person that was able to uh, pay attention to what they were listening for requirements for them to be doing their concert, and took their time to like remove the M&Ms or the brown M&Ms from the bowl, and like the person took that attention for that detail, then they were sure that the person took detail or took care of the rest of the production, you know, like, okay, if the person paid attention to this, we can trust you that your production site, or I don't know, the concert place will be according to the standards we need, so we can have a very safe show or a very safe concert. I mean, of course, they would still take a look here and there, but that's their idea. Like, if the person did not separate the M&Ms from the bowl, they would be suspicious. Like, oh, maybe this person did not take good care of the details, and then I should be a little bit more afraid of what I'm doing here. Like, is it going to be safe? Maybe not. You know, that's the idea behind it. So he was testing it. Like, people didn't know his true intentions, but they were all testing people by that smart ideas, you know. And then the chapter was making a whole talk about that. And then the writers of the book, which are two very smart people, economists as well, they were telling us a story about when they were hired to kind of filter the, not filter or scan who could be a possible terrorist. And then I don't remember where, but probably in the US. Yeah, in the US, I guess. In the US, like, they wanted ways to like filter profiles of people that could be a possible terrorist. They wanted to have like an algorithm, or like a, you know, an idea, or a way to prevent terrorist attacks or something. And what they have done, they have checked like bank accounts of possible terrorists, and they have like listed some characteristics or things in common towards people that are possible terrorists or something. But in the end, they realized one thing. They realized that after that profile scan or profile study, they realized that many terrorists, they don't have life insurances, right? Because if you think about it, if they are going to like commit suicide or a terror attack, they do not need to have life insurances. And what happened was that, look at this. This was so smart, in my opinion. They, after they did that to the police or to the FBI or whoever that hired them to like come up with a profile algorithm or list of characteristics of possible people that could become terrorists, they were invited to have an interview on Open TV. And on that interview, they were telling the host like, oh yes, we came up with this list and everything, and then hopefully it's going to help to keep the country safe and stuff. But then they dropped that information about the life insurance. That, but you know what's funny, like many terrorists, they don't have life insurances, so we are kind of hoping to be able to arrest them or to capture them thanks to that information. And then that they did that on purpose, but they were hoping for everyone watching to imagine they said that on innocence, like there was they wanted people to think they were dumb from revealing that information. But no, they actually wanted to say that, because what happened, on the upcoming days, lots of people decided to start having or hiring a life insurance or like subscribing to a life insurance. And then, since the FBI or the police already had the profiles, those who went for those life insurances probably were scared of being found or caught by the uh, by the algorithm, right? So if they could decrease their odds of being caught by having a life insurance, they would like hide themselves better, you know? Yeah, I read that. I was like, oh my god, this is so genius. But then, because they already had the algorithm in the list, whoever, they were like making the culprit to admit the crime, just like what happened to the King Solomon women, right? The, thanks to that situation, someone had to show the truth. Like someone, uh, the truth had to be revealed. Uh, so they were creating the trap, like they were creating the perfect situation to the truth to be revealed. And then they also gave us another story as well about the times of execution or torture back in the day, that the the priest used it to like, I mean, when they were like suspecting of someone that has committed a crime, and then they had some sort of judgment of that person, like, oh, you committed a crime, so now you gotta be punished for that unless you tell us the truth, you know? And what happened was that, because back in the day people were so religious that they would believe on God's salvation. Like, oh, if I have not committed a crime or a sin, God will not punish me, or God will not allow me to suffer. But here's what sometimes happened according to the book. The priest, which was usually the person who would go there and say that, oh God, please forgive this person, or like don't punish this person if he's innocent or something. They use it to like force people to either put their hands on hot water or something, and then the person would not get burned in case the person was innocent. But then the explanation behind that was because of, oh, God will forgive you, God will not punish you, and everything. But what happened actually was that the priest on the last second would change the water from hot to cold, or to warm actually, and then the person would not get hurt by putting her hand or their hands on the water. But of course the criminal or the suspect would not know that. And then the way they use it to find the culprit or the innocent from the culprit was that those who were feeling pure of minds, or they were not feeling guilty at all, they would not be scared of putting their hands on the hot water or on the punishment treatment they were getting, right? Because they were right that they were innocent. And then the people that were guilty, they would think twice before getting into the torture. And then many cases were solved like that in the past. Like the person that was guilty was like, no, I confess, I will not go under this, and then everything. But those who went for it, the priest used it to change the water temperature or change the torture a little bit to fool everyone, to make them to believe that God was saving them because they are innocent. And that's how it goes. It was a very interesting chapter, and I'm sorry for this long talk. Hopefully you guys thought it was somewhat interesting to hear, because I kind of got a little bit excited to share that. And we need to go back to the game, I need to go back to the chat and everything, but just sharing you some stories of that book, it's freaking amazing. And how this idea of thinking differently or thinking on another way can do great results to you, or can give you to great results. But yeah, let me see what you guys were saying before. Probably a lot of things. Let me see, where did I stop this? The things I have started to remember now isn't any specific things or any fully formed memories, it's just random images or moments popping up in your head. That Vivi jump rope thing? Wait. Oh yeah, right, the mini game of like jumps 100 times and then you get the achievement. Please, come on, nobody can get that. It's like the worst mini game of Final Fantasy IX. To me, it's like the devs are saying, here's this content, but we look and just think, no, this is just, can you tape the X button down on your turbo controller all night and come back in the morning? That sounds like Canary Mary race on Banjo-Tooie. Although someday I still need to do that, because I dream on beating Banjo-Tooie 100%. I think I might have mentioned it last week, oh yeah. And it's been awesome, man. I got to 100 Pokemon now on the Pokédex. One cool solution-ish I have found for that feeling of not wanting to sit and invest time in new games is to watch YouTube Let's Plays. I do that sometimes too, it's really great. Plus, the added content and value the content creators bring to the videos is also nice. Yeah, they also share their experiences, they are sharing their reaction, of course. And that's actually how I got into Zelda, because when I played Zelda by my own, I used it to suffer and not know what I was doing. But what saved me from not, what saved me to finally decide to play Zelda or give it another shot was watching a Let's Play of Ocarina of Time that the person that was playing, he knew so much of the game that it felt like watching a movie. So everything was like perfectly explained, and everything was making so much sense. The sense that I did not feel when I was playing it as a kid. And then I decided, okay, now I like Zelda. It was interesting to learn about this story or this plot. So let me try this again, and then thank goodness I was saved. But yeah, Let's Plays can teach you and can show you a lot of the games, or a lot about of the games that you are interested or you wanna get interested. Let's Plays were a big thing for you a few years back, but I feel like I'm past even that right now. I'm not past that, but I definitely watch a much less amount of Let's Plays today than I used to in the past. But one of these days, for example, I was watching to a Let's Play of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, because I have been on this nostalgia of Pokemon for sure. I was even considering watching a little bit more of it, maybe tomorrow or maybe on the next week, because I still need to watch a little bit more of that playthrough before a new episode is released. You like more enjoying your memories without feeling any need to actually experience the games again. I feel that about many games, especially Wind Waker, for example. I cannot see myself playing it again, even though it's one of my favorite Zelda games, together with Majora's Mask. But I feel like if I go back to Wind Waker and play it again, I will not feel the same magic, because I will probably start to think more about the flaws the game has other than the qualities, since the qualities were pretty much exploring and enjoying the world. But now that I have done it, like, I kind of know the secrets already, and it's going to be a lot of work for me to re-explore all the islands and all of the ocean, so I don't know, I still prefer to just keep with my memories of Wind Waker and maybe watch somebody experience that exploration for the first time, like what Rion said. But playing Wind Waker myself again, I would still save that for the future, unless it is a different playthrough, like maybe a randomizer. Not even the HD version, I think. I think it would be a randomizer that I would give it another shot. No, thinking I had like 40 moves? Oh, you mean on chess, right? Similarly, you can just study the level you're on in the bridge. Or like the Rubik's Cube, right? Where you see how it's done and then you do it by following the rules and not by yourself. Yeah, I wish I could solve a Rubik Cube, but it's too hard for me, right? Funny that you mentioned a Rubik's Cube, since that's the third thing that is or has been a big part of your mental identity. I actually never had one. So the kids can't see far enough? Wait, far enough? Do you mean about the magician, the magic trick? I have been solving Rubik Cube for like 13 years, so it's been a big part of Victor's life. Basically, what I do is play music, play video games, and solve Rubik's Cubes. Well, playing music can be a much deeper aspect of your identity than playing video games. Also because music is part of video games. But I'm biased as a jazz major and musician and music educator. That's interesting. People usually don't like doing doing magic tricks. Doing magic tricks for you, because you always notice stuff they don't want you to notice. I actually haven't been to many magic shows. But speaking about that, I just remembered there is this Netflix show called Magic for Humanity. I watched the first season of that some years ago. I love it because it does connect magic and people's reactions to like interesting ideas or like life messages and stuff. So it was really great. I gotta watch the second season. Maybe I should consider starting it soon because it's there for some time. I gotta go back to that show. But it's been interesting for you to realize that gaming isn't more. Sure, that definitely seems interesting or revelatory. Revelatory. Thank goodness you guys knew the King Solomon and also the Van Halen guy. Van Halen, right? Van Halen guy. But the best thing DLR did was his solo albums with Steve Vai on guitar. Everyone should listen to those. Your brother recently had this obsession with Steve Vai solos. I can completely understand that. Victor also knew the Eminem story. But how do they know that the person didn't just only pay attention to the Eminem instructor? Well, they didn't, right? But, I mean, what are the odds as well? It's worth taking a risk. It's a dangerous assumption, but it's a good start. It's a good start for them to start trusting the person who hired them, right? That wouldn't work for Victor. I would be scared to do that despite being innocent. Yeah, but at least for some people it would work. But I understand it's risky. That's kind of what I have started to feel with Tails. Yeah, man. That said, I do highly disagree with what you said about Tails earlier. What? Do you mean the plot? It's not hard to solve Rubik cubes, but it does take a while to learn. Wait, your wife is telling you about a movie she was watching? What's the movie? What is this about Victor disagreeing? Yeah, I want to know about it too. Maybe it's about the plot. But in my opinion, the plot had a lot of flaws. And I feel like the plot could have been less important or maybe simpler, more simple, right? Instead of like they were trying their hardest to increase the plot amount and stuff when it was not really connecting all the dots and giving us all the answers, you know? Yeah, the plot for Tales of Symphonia, I thought it was sometimes very random or it didn't make sense for some times, you know? Some plot decisions were kind of dumb in my opinion. But then again, I would not be able to really remember a specific moment right now because it's been some time. But when I was playing it, I felt like, why are they making this decision? Or why can't they see that it's not like that? And then some crazy things happen on the game too. But then because I was underestimating the plot of Tales, by the end of the game, it surprised me a lot. You said something about how you didn't like the plot being forced on the way it was. And you think that's what it makes great? Is it because it fools you? Because that feeling of getting fooled was great. I agree with you on that. Oh wait, I think we solved this. I just need to go here. I mean, hopefully the sphere will not kill me. Never mind, it may kill me. Yep. Maybe, wait a second. Maybe if I... No, there is no way that I can avoid that. Huh. Okay, that's not it. I probably will need to change the dimensions again. You think a lot of the Tales games have similar plots though? It almost doesn't feel like different games. That's bad to me. Like, I don't like to hear that. The sequences of events seems to be relatively similar from one event to the next. Well, earlier today when Joe Dancing wasn't here, I was telling her about the Studio Ghibli movies that I was watching, right? And then I forgot to say the thing I have been noticing about all of those movies that I have watched so far. And it's something about, or something around those lines as well, Rian, that the Tales games may have things very similar towards their plots, and even though like the Studio Ghibli movies they don't have the same plots every time, there are things that you can totally see that happen a lot in many movies. For example, female protagonist, like out of all the movies I have watched so far, I think only one didn't have a female protagonist. Because I have watched Kiki's Delivery Service, you have Kiki. I watched Nausicaa and the Valley of the Wind, Nausicaa. I'm now watching or rewatching Howl's Moving Castle. The main character is the... How is it called? Sophia. Sophia. And then she turns into an old woman, or she gets a curse that turns her into a grandma or like an old lady, which is another thing that's very common in the Ghibli movies too, like the presence of an important old woman or an old lady, a grandma or something like that. But yeah, like you see, there are so many elements that are always there. Another thing, the love for flying, or this passion for airplanes or flying devices or people walking on the sky. The sky, right? The air is something the Studio Ghibli movies they put there a lot. And I'm not complaining about it. It's beautiful. Like the sky and the flying scenes and everything are super beautiful and well done. But it's definitely something you keep seeing every time. Like I'm expecting to jump into the next Studio Ghibli movie to see female protagonist, an old woman or a grandma or an old lady, and some sort of importance to flying to the sky, to, you know, that idea. So maybe it's also what's happening towards Tales, like they keep going to the same formula, or you can still see the same things here and there. In other words, I probably made the right decision when deciding not to play any other Tales games. Because if they would be more of the same, Victor, it's better for you to stick with the one you have the best memories of, right? I was also watching a video yesterday, and I love how I have been changing I'm like making so many crazy connections today between the talks in here or the topics, but they are kind of related. Like, oh, there we go. And then after all this conversation, we finally made through the level. Yesterday I watched a video that was this movie critic that, oh yeah, this is the last level of this world. I love this level though, but it does require some attention. But he was comparing the remake of the movie Psycho, right? And I actually didn't know there was a remake, but there is a remake. And he was saying how much he thinks the movie sucks, but he was also saying that how he likes on how that movie is important for people to think about remakes. So basically, here's what happened. You have an old classic, Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho, that was like a freaking big success. Great movie, by the way. Go watch it if you have never watched it yet or already. But yeah, there was a remake, and this remake was pretty much the same. Like, there were just a couple small changes on the movie, but it was pretty much the same. Like, the new director wanted to pretty much re redo Psycho in the same way it used to be, but like with colors now, and maybe with more with better lights, or I don't know. Maybe he wanted to give it like a more modern look, but it would still be the same thing as ever. And then this movie critic was saying, well, he did like a very loyal to its origin remake, but because it's so like the original, what's the fun about it, right? The original is better than the remake. But then he was also saying, aren't there people that they get so upset when movies or games or anything that tries to remake something, it goes off the same steps as the original, and then they get upset about it, and then they complain that, oh my god, this remake sucks because they have changed so many things and stuff. Have they ever considered that if the remake was exactly the same as the original, it would suck too, or maybe even more? So this movie critic was making us to think about that, and even though he hates the movie, he loves how important it is for people to realize that. So I think that in the end, the remake should have some new features to it, of course, so it's not just like the original, because otherwise just go play the original, right? But I think like the spirit should be there. Like, when you watch it or when you are playing a game that's a remake, you should still be able to feel like how it used to be when you were experiencing the original. But then there are people that will be like, oh no, I wish this was exactly like the original. Do you really think so? Yeah, I would rather keep from getting disappointed, which would probably end up being Victor. Maybe I will be jumping into some more Tales games, you probably know that. So hopefully you won't feel, I don't know, disappointed or upset or something. But I think it's not the same, right? If you are watching me playing those games instead of playing them yourself, if you are not planning to play them um, by your own. But then the movie critic the movie critic also said that he was like, this remake was very pointless, because if it is just like the original, why does it exist, you know? So in the end, he could only get to the conclusion that thank goodness it exists, because it shows us that very loyal remakes to the originals are kind of dumb or they are worse than the original. And he made me think about that. It makes a little bit of sense. That's why you're not into remakes at all. If it copies everything, it won't be as good because a copy is almost never as good as the original. Yeah, I also think they should not copy everything unless it is a port. I'm down for ports. But of course, ports that have quality, because some ports they do not have qualities or good qualities, and they mess up with the controls, right? You cannot have the same gameplay as before. You enjoyed Tales of Abyss a lot. It was an early 2000s Tales. So it was for the PS1, I'm guessing. And then you also enjoyed Tales of Fantasia. Fantasia may be the next one I'll be playing. Because I think it's going to be shorter than Symphonia. Easier for us to stream because it's Super Nintendo. And we'll see how different it goes, right? Which I don't think it is really at all the same as it was on the SNS, yeah. So I don't recall it being as much about armies facing off. I'm looking forward to seeing me playing other Tales games. I'm just not interested in playing them myself. Alright, Victor, I was a bit worried about, I don't know, making you to feel a little bit disappointed on learning about the other Tales games and realizing they may not be that different from Symphonia. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's also going to disappoint me too if they are just like Symphonia but not better. And hey Yoda, what's up, man? Tales must be some kind of repetitive allegory for the Sino-Japanese or American-Japanese conflicts. Wait, do you mean like war? I mean, Tales did have a lot of prejudice and stuff, but there is a new Tales fighting game? Oh wait, for April Fools? I think someone wanted to see a Tails character in Smash Brothers, right? I think in one of these days that I was um, like asking people who would you like to see get into Smash Ultimate. Someone mentioned like a Tails character. Tales of the Ring. That's the name of the game. Oh yeah, you meant the wars. There were a lot of wars in the Tales games. Yeah, but I could not like connect those wars to the Japanese and US wars though. Maybe because I haven't studied those wars that much. I know that um, in the US people study history way more than I do, or at least like American history. In here we study Brazilian history, of course, but also some more universal history, like global history. So even though I had my World War classes, I do not remember them that much anymore because I studied so many other things too. But yes, I could not make that connection. Wait, where the heck am I? Oh, I'm up there. Okay, I wanna get there, so I need to. Wait, I will test it. If I fall here, where am I falling to? Okay, so wait, wait. Okay, let me try. Doing this change. Then I had it on my mind, but now I'm not sure if I can still see what I was trying to do. I figure if you're not fully into it, like would be if you were playing it, you won't get as disappointed. That's also true, right? Your theory was that Final Fantasy X was also connected to war in history? That makes me more curious about it. Oh wait, I did it. I just need to walk right here. Okay, there we go. Oh, never mind, because I need to change the color, right? I'm gray right now, so I cannot catch it. Dang it! So, can I get the other key at least? You know what? Keep walking. Uh, Go around this part in here. I will try falling to the other platform. Oh, never mind. This will actually allow me to get one of the dark keys. I was only paying attention to the other one. There we go. Now to get to that other one, wait. Oh, if I just walk straight ahead here, I will get there. Have you heard the rumor? No, I haven't. But be careful, Yoda, because try not to spoil people about that. It's big news. But I haven't heard the news, like, or the rumor, right? That would be a big change on the remake for sure. So now for the last key. Also speaking about the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I was surprised the game was already out, or at least the physical copies. I mean, I was not like planning to buy it because I don't have a PlayStation, but I was expecting, I don't know, some more time for its release, but now people are already playing it. Yeah, right? That would be freaking shocking to people. But I can also expect many people should not like it. Maybe even the majority of people. What happens if I use this one? Okay, there we go. It's like one of those big things to change, you know? You should not scratch that scar. Okay, Victor? It's just like the changes they have done on the Majora's Mask remake, you know? That's actually even bigger than that for sure, but it reminds me of how mad I got when I saw that some masks have changed their locations. I was like, why did they change that? For what reason? It was bugging me. Okay, now we have the last chapter. Some movie remakes also have different endings. Yeah, but you know, like, would you like it, Yoda, if they changed that? I mean, I don't mind if they make some changes on Final Fantasy VII Remake. We were actually talking about that. That remake should have some sort of different touch in comparison to their originals. But that's like a really big thing, you know. It can go badly in many ways. Of course, I'm not saying it is impossible for them to somehow make it happen in a way that everyone is satisfied, but it's a big thing. Like, how many people got traumatized by. Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's what they want to do. Maybe they want to, like, surprise everyone that she will be alive or something. Because kinda everybody knows she dies, right? It's like the classic. It's like, even those who have not played the game know she dies. I knew it before I played Final Fantasy VII, for example. So, to surprise people, to give them a plot twist or something crazy, let's change it up. But still, like, aren't they really taking a big risk? Ares' life, you mean, would go badly? No, 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 no. Of course not, but I mean people's reactions to that. Like, my childhood memories are all a lie, you know? People would start thinking like that. Her death was not even traumatizing for you? And you don't really know the purpose of her death? I mean, I think Sephiroth killed her because he wanted to make Cloud to get pissed off, right? Or because, I don't know, she was part of the Ancient, and then I don't remember the plot that much anymore, but Sephiroth was trying to destroy everything, I think, while she was trying to save the world. So opposing sides of the story, they will clash, right? But I mostly think it's because of Cloud, as they were having that rivalry going on. Hey Joe Dancing, welcome back. Joe Dancing, I don't know if you wanna read the chat above you. Be careful because it's about some rumors of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know if you wanna know about that, so be careful because it's kinda like big news, but it's not confirmed, of course. But yeah, that was kinda crazy. And hey Chumode, what's up? How are you? We are actually um, we are actually replaying the levels, but they are mirrored. We kind of beat the game last time. We were able to finish the last world, which was this one, this chapter. But after we beat it, it gave us a somewhat strange ending, and then they gave us a mirrored mode of the levels. So I'm now going through all the levels again, but on the mirror mode. And I'm expecting or hoping that after finishing those levels right here, the last ones, those 6 last ones, hopefully there is going to be a new ending, a better ending or something. Or maybe there isn't going to be anything. That can happen. But yes, we are replaying the levels pretty much. And this is the worst word because they introduced us to the Veil. And this was the hardest mechanic to understand. But hopefully we'll be doing a better job today than last time. Although I did have some moments that I got stuck today here. But... wait, why did I die? Oh, because of the key, okay. First, put the key on the hole. So now it's safe. And then we can go to the veil, right? So now that's on the veil, we have freedom to move the camera, but we won't move ourselves. We will only be moving the rest. Wait, you are trying to buy a PS4, Joe Dancing? Please tell me you are going to also buy Persona games, in case you get a PS4. There we go. Yeah, we were able to beat it, I think, although we did not get to the credits. that was another reason why I wanted to do those mirrored levels in here, because I'm like, where are the credits, game? Is there more for you to give to me until I get to the credits? So that's one thing that makes me want to believe that there is more to this game. But not considering the credits, it kind of felt like we beat the game. Also because usually in games, when you get to the mirrored levels, it's after you beat the game, right? Wait. No! Okay, this ball is moving too much. Oh, by the way, Joe Dancing, I got to some more disturbing movies, or at least movie titles or disturbing movie titles. I don't know where am I going to find those movies. They seem to be a little bit out of the radar or hard to find, but I'm getting curious about them. Let me see if I can get their names to share the titles with you. And who knows, maybe you even have heard of them. The one that I heard about today, it was called Swallow. It seems to be a disturbing movie, and it has a lot to do about I don't know, about women actually. It may have something to do about women, like being a woman or something. I did not get the message very much or very well because I didn't want to watch the whole video that was talking about it to not get spoiled. But it seems to be about something about the existence of a woman. But I'm not sure how it goes. And the other one, let me get to the channel that I usually get those recommendations. Yeah, it's from this channel. I love to... Wait, webcam? Webcam, return, my CPU is dead. It's from this channel, this girl right here. I love her recommendations about disturbing movies and things. So she was saying that this movie called Swallow, it will give you some discomfort, compulsion, and freedom. So that's enough to make me curious. Let me see the other one. The other one was also very, very strange. How was it called? Oh, it's right here. It's called Vivarium. Have you ever heard of Vivarium? It seems to be about weird communities. Like this one I saw, or I watched that video a little bit about what it talks about or what it is about, to know what it is about. It's about a couple that decides to move, and when they were planning where they would want to live, they found this place called Vivarium, which is like a community, a neighborhood, but it's a very odd neighborhood. And then it seems that they go there, and then the person that is like the real estate contact is a very disturbing character, like a very upsetting, yeah, upsetting, right, character. And then these strange things start to happen, and then they start to feel like they are trapped in the neighborhood. So I'm really curious about that one, especially because according to the girl, it's a good movie for you to watch under the situation we are right now, like everybody in their homes and under quarantine and stuff. That could be an interesting movie about neighborhood and being stuck in your home and like being trapped in a neighborhood. Yeah, right, it's with Jesse Eisenberg. So I'm getting curious about those two movies, although I have no idea when or where can I watch them. But I'm dropping the names because if anyone, not only Joe Dancing, if anyone wants to check those disturbing movies, let's go for them. I love disturbing movies. And yeah, let's see if I can find ways of watching them soon, and then I will tell you if they're really good or just like, I don't know, maybe normal. Back to the chat. Sabri is saying they could not change what happens to her because it would get in conflict with the movie. I still think they could change. They could change what happens to her. But Saburo, I will not enter on that conversation because of spoilers, right? Is Persona available via PS4? Yes, Persona was a game for PS3 and PS4, right? Persona 5. Persona 3 and 4. Persona 3 and 4 were for PS2 and PS3. And then Persona 5 was for PS3 and PS4. So you can definitely play Persona 5 on the PS4, yeah. And welcome back, Victor. And God of War? Wait, what's about God of War? Actually, chill mode. Some people already have the Final Fantasy VII Remake. They were able to get the physical copies because for some reason they released them earlier. A most creative game I have seen in a while, these puzzles of m.c.escher, isn't it great? I love the art of this. You haven't heard of Swallow or Vivarium? I'm really curious, especially about Vivarium. But Swallow, I haven't read or checked the trailer or many information about it. But I trust that girl's opinion. I love her reviews and her critics of the movies. For example, The Lighthouse and Midsummer as well. And also Dark, of course. You read a neat piece of fandom. And then they were asking why did that happen? Yeah, Joe Dancing, I hope they are great movies. At least they're going to give us a upsetting. Is it upsetting or upsetting? It's upsetting, right? Because upsetting is to get upset. So upsetting experience. You found a manga last night called Big Ben. Why does that sound familiar to me though? Which sounds a bit similar to Vivarium. I have seen a little bit more of the plot of it, but I will not say. I think I could give you a good scope of it. Oh, maybe that's why it sounds familiar to me, because he's from the Peanuts. I don't think I can handle the psychological mind messing with of a movie like that. I like them. I'll be honest. I like those things because I wanna have that experience of having my thoughts, ideas, and concepts completely messed up and like mind blowing, and just like what Dark did to me. What Dark did to me, and what Dark will do to Joe Dancing when she gets to it. There is a person of me before Dark and after Dark, you know? Just like there is a Joe Dancing before Twin Peaks and after Twin Peaks, like... It changes you so hard that you can't stop thinking about the freaking show or the freaking series. And then all I can do is keep watching to the impressions and theories and discussions while I'm waiting for the final season. Wait, go back. So chill mode, check the trailer of Swallow. It looks good. Something creative. Oh, you must watch Parasite, chill mode. Watch Parasite, and then if you like Parasite, watch Burning. Because Burning is also very great but a bit underrated. People that loved Parasite must go watch Burning, especially because it's based on a short story of my favorite writer, Haruki Murakami. I love his writing so much, so definitely go watch Burning too. And yeah, Victor, let's pressure Joe Danson and everybody else that still haven't watched Dark, because you gotta watch that. Did I mention I had watched part of a film called Shape of Water? I don't recall that, Rion, but I heard of the movie. And what did you think about it? Like, probably you are going to say that you haven't liked it because if you only watched the part, maybe you did not feel the movie. But I didn't watch it because I thought it was a horror movie. I don't know if it is really a horror movie. I usually don't like many horror movies, but sometimes if I get really curious about them, I can get brave and jump into them. For example, Midsummer, and I'm still waiting for me to go nuts and watch Hereditary as well. But what was blocking me from watching this Shape of Water movie was that I suspected it from being a horror movie. I like thrillers, psychological movies, but horror movies, it's like it must be interesting or it must be really crazy. Then I will give it a shot, you know. Googling Persona 4 for PS4, it shows some 2019 articles suggesting that Atlas is aware of the demand for P3, P4, so they make it available. Wait, can you play P3 on the PS4? I kinda hope it gets out, like they start releasing ports of P3, P4 for many platforms. Actually, Atlas did some surveys recently asking people which games do you want to see being out for the Switch, being out for Steam, and hopefully Persona games will be out for those platforms at some point, or at least those games, P3, P4, and P5. Uh, Back to the chat because I wanna catch everything up. You pre-ordered Final Fantasy VII Remake? It may be getting there soon then, because some people already got it, the physical copy. You like Barrett? Imagine eating paint. Uh, Wait, Rian, what the heck is that? It seems like a weird psychological issue. I think the distributors were worried the remake wouldn't get to people in time because of coronavirus. Yeah, I think they released it sooner thanks to the pandemic, right? But I was still surprised because I did not see any news about people saying on Twitter, for example, that Final Fantasy VII was out. So when I saw people holding the copies, like for example, Cart Bale, Joe Danson actually introduced me to his channel. When I saw him with the copy of Final Fantasy VII, I was like, wait, what? How do you have that already? And then I didn't see anything on social media yet. Oh, your wife has been watching The Shape of Water? She didn't like it though, but Joe Dancing liked it. Is it horror, Joe Dancing? She couldn't accept a woman loving a species like that? It was just too unnatural. But Joe Dancing, it will take me forever to start watching Twin Peaks though, because I don't have any platform to watch it. Yes, we must talk about the theories about Dark. Yeah, definitely go watch Burning as well. It's a great movie. It was funky. I skipped some parts so that I could get a gist of the story according to a pacing I could handle. It was not horror. I'm not sure I'm ready to experience Twin Peaks. Go for it when you're ready. That's really important when you have like the right mindset or the right timing for it. It's just like what happened to me when Joe Dancing told me to go watch Eraserhead. I'm not sure if I'm ready to watch that. I feel like it's going to be very disturbing to me. The freaking lighthouse destroyed me, And I was not expecting the lighthouse to be that disturbing. It was mostly just weird and needs you to open your mind and suspend disbelief and appreciate certain aspects of it. It's romantic, dark, and fantasy. Oh, it's by Guillermo del Toro. Wasn't that movie Fauno's Labyrinth or something also by him? Which, by the way, I still need to watch. I watched Blue Velvet. It was one of the few David Lynch movies or work that I can't say that I hated it, but I also didn't love it. But yeah, Blue Velvet was okay. But then Mulholland Drive, please take that away from me. I don't like that movie. You know what? Restart the level. We probably did some bad decisions in here. I need to try to get that sphere. The problem is that it breaks down, you know? Not breaks down, sorry. It breaks. Or it stops. That's a better verb. It stops. And then it returns to me. That's the issue. Why is it not keeping the momentum and then going up? Because that's what it must do. Wait, it did it. There we go. No, don't kill me. Okay, so now we have separated ourselves from the sphere. So what's my strategy now? I think I did it. There we go. It is freaking weird, right? I'm really scared of watching Eraserhead. You had that with that Easter Bunny movie? Wait, do you mean Donnie Darko? No, 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 no. And by the way, Easter Bunny, if this is your Easter, rip, right? Because nobody deserves this bunny for Easter. All the eggs are going to be rotten, so yeah, please don't celebrate Easter by following that, right? Please don't. But he meant Donnie Darko, right? It was the only connection I could make, like disturbing movies, bunnies, Donnie Darko. Victor, you watched Donnie Darko, right? I think I told you to watch it too. It was probably one of the first things I recommended to watch. It's so good. I still need to read this. I need to put this on the side of my bed to remember to read it. It's actually the script. You have the. Come on, webcam. Can you please help me out in here? Oh wait, Rian, did you send me a bit, man? Thank you so much. Maybe that's what broke the stream actually, or my computer. But once it's back, this is actually the script. You see the quotes from each character. But chill mode, is it this? Is it Donnie Darko? It gotta be, right? And by the way, there is a sequel to Donnie Darko. Everybody says it sucks, so don't watch that. F's in the chat for Easter. I wish it was it were a joke, but unfortunately, F for real, right? For Easter this year. Don't worry, Rion, it's okay. My computer is already broken, right? So what are more minutes of webcam rip, right? Yeah, I remember that, Victor. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I haven't watched the sequel, but every single soul says it sucks. So don't ruin your Donnie Darko experience by playing another Tales game, right? So don't watch the sequel to Donnie Darko. Just ignore its existence. Oh, it was Donnie Darko. There we go. I love it, but you were saying that you didn't like it, Chumode? Did you get traumatized? I used to be traumatized as a kid. Just like it happened to me regarding It or Pennywise the Clown. But then thank goodness I overcame it with some time, overcame the fear, and I could enjoy the work. You thought it was horror? I don't know, I thought it was not necessarily horror, but it was very terrifying. But I think even as a kid I didn't think it was horror. But then the bunny was enough to make me like terrified. It's just like Majora's Mask. As a kid, I never thought of Majora's Mask being horror, you know. But it's just terrifying. That's how that's how you start your first dates? I used to be traumatized as a kid. Bust out the collectible script, you're a boss. And that book also has the book in the movie, which is the book about time traveling and stuff. I don't remember how it's called, but it's the book that the old lady of the movie wrote about her own craziness regarding the time traveling. That book, if you want to read it, it's in here, on this book. So that's the new thing I will be experiencing by the time I decide to read it. But I probably will still take a lot of time until jumping into right this book. You know what? Maybe at some moment I have made this question, but I will make it again since we are talking about movies. Maybe I will make two questions. First question is, what is your favorite movie? Or it can be more than one as well. And also, what's the best movie you have watched recently? I'm also thinking about that. Although my favorite movie is Mr. Nobody by... Not by... Mr. Nobody, that has Jared Leto on it. That's my favorite movie. Twin Peaks as an entire cinematic unit. Then I will say Dark. Joe Dancing. Come on. Yeah, as a cinematic experience, I will say Dark. Like I was saying, Dark changed me. Like it melted my brain in ways that nothing else has done in a long time. But oh wait, Joker? I still need to watch Joker. So, your favorite movie was The Rock and then recently Joker. Wait, The Rock? I know which movie that is, but... that was a very interesting pick. I mean, maybe Parasite would be a pick of recent movie I have watched that was freaking great. But can I think on another one? Because I feel like Parasite is very uh, it's too popular, you know. I would prefer to name a movie that's less popular so people could go watch it. Okay, but to be honest, David Lynch made Twin Peaks as if he were making a film. No, I trust you, Joe Dancing. I also think you told me that before as well. You were like surprised on the way it was screened. You used to love the Smurf scene from Donnie Darko. A Smurf scene? I cannot remember that though. The Smurf scene? What's the Smurf scene? My favorite scene of Donnie Darko is probably when they are going to school um, for the start of the year, um, and it's playing Tears for Fears. I love Tears for Fears. That's probably my favorite scene. It's playing Head Over Heels, right? But the Smurf scene. Smurfs are asexual. It's when they are at the. Oh, when they are talking, right? Okay, when they have that sofa. Oh, there are things I cannot talk or I cannot say right now. Dang it! Oh my god, yeah, but I got this scene now. The favorite of all time is probably The Lion King. I need to watch the Labyrinth movie, yeah, Pan's Labyrinth. Yeah, right? I still need to watch. I think it's actually on Netflix. But which movie? Oh, you know what? I think the next movie I'm planning to watch. I think it's called The House. It's a recent movie on Netflix. I think it's about a man that used to live in a house and then time passes by, but something changed on his life that he had to leave that house. And then another family decided to live in there. That family moved there, and he created some sort of obsession with that house, and he will try to like stalk or to go back to that house or something. So I was very curious about that movie. And then another movie critic that I follow made a video about it, so I'm like, I gotta watch the movie and then watch the critic. But of course, after I finished watching House Moving Castle, which is what I started to watch earlier today, before starting the stream, and I can already say that I'm enjoying it way more than how I used to remember it. So I need to press that button, okay? I finally paid attention to some details in here. Oh yeah, so I was disappointed that we didn't have the staircase maze based level so far, but this level here, for example, it does have some short references of that art from m.c.escher, right? You can see some couple paths with the stairs. So even though we don't have solid like rip-off reference, there are a couple touches of that art here and there. It sounds like horror. I think it's just like a thriller. The first Pokemon movie, have you watched the remake or the CGI version of it? I watched it and I think it was okay. I liked it. Some people were like, oh, but the CGI is going to ruin the Pokemon movie. I didn't think so. You guys love The Lion King too? I will be the like the odd one out because I don't like many Disney movies unless it's Disney Pixar. They did not impact me that much, like for many people. Okay, so now don't. No, 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 no. Once it starts moving, it's hard to stop the sphere. What is Lion King 3? Lion King 1 from the perspective of Timon and Pumbaa. Isn't that like Lion King 1 and Lion King half? Or something? Yeah, that's the Mewtwo one. It's pretty much straight up Lion King 1, but focusing on Timon and Pumbaa if I recall correctly. Pumbaa as Seth Rogen is the new version, was right? That cartoon version, Lion King felt better somehow. Oh, you're talking about the CGI one? Yeah, I heard some people saying that the CGI version was like less emotional than the first one because they could not make the CGI characters to be very emotional or something. It was more I don't know, it was more realistic as well, so it lost some of its magic. No, wrong. Man, the controls for this level are so inverted or reversed. Wait a second. Is the ball going to return if I keep going now? It's not. So if this is not working out, then wait. What about this? Does this change something? Oh, maybe? Come on. Yes! There we freaking go! Finally, when what you're trying doesn't work, reverse it all! Yes, I was inverting the inverted world. I want a movie from the Joker style, but then on the Penguin. That is your favorite villain. I just saw this on Twitter. In Basel, Switzerland, in 1474, a chicken mistaken for a rooster was accused of witchcraft. After laying an egg, the chicken was found guilty. Who's my favorite villain and hero? I do like the Spider-Man a lot, but if I had to pick between Spider-Man or the X-Men, I would prefer the X-Men. A favorite villain? I mean, from movies? Or like from superhero universes? Oh, by the way, it's this freaking level. This was the worst last time. This was so painful. But at least, after getting here, I know that after this one, there is only one more, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind, maybe there are two more. But I could get a little bit of the logic in here. Okay, so I'm white there, so I need to become gray, then white, then gray. So if I find a way through this, wait. And then if I return to where the door is, I'll be able to get the key. But it's hard to avoid those spheres! Oh, of course you do remember this level, right, chill mode? Because all I could play when you got to the stream last time was this level, so... But I'm trying to use the learnings of that traumatic experience we had, and then we gotta get over it once again. This puzzle looks like yin-yang. It did. Like M.c.Elliot would say, I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it, the chicken got sentenced to death. What? So, you may know I don't like chicken, but I gotta tell ya, I'm hungry! Please share me the news. What are you eating? What did you have? What are you having? I'll be eating the leftovers of my lunch. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I'm there. Which is good. And maybe some cereal as well. Granola, dried banana, raisin, oatmeal, and damask, right? That's the cereal mix that I have in here. With milk, of course. I think I did it. I mean, maybe I need to... No, I haven't done it. But try the other side. No? No, so we gotta use the curtains. Yeah, we got it through, but it was so damn hard. Wait, where am I now? Where am I? Oh, right there. Okay, curtains. That sent... That sentence chicken got a better. Wait. Bass got eaten? Is that correct? I'm not sure. But I hope they at least ate it, right? Yeah, but probably they haven't, because if they thought it was cursed, they would not eat it. One could hope that it was a lazy excuse for a chicken barbecue, but I doubt it. Yeah, if they believed it were witchcraft. So even though I do have the leftovers of my lunch for dinner, I gotta be honest, I'm kinda craving a dessert or some sweets. I'm having a sweet tooth right now. But the cereal could do it. The cereal is a little bit sweet. Wait, maybe I did it. There we go! Finally. No, wait, no! Go faster, go faster. Get to the portal! Why is he not getting to the portal? Come on. I hate how he keeps sliding on nothing. Walk to the thing. So close. Maybe now? Come on, come on, come on, you have time, you have time, you have time! You don't have time. I need to use the curtain again. Wait, your internet tonight is about as slow as that, man? Ugh. I hope your internet is better than that, Yoda. Actually, I was by Draco's stream yesterday. He was playing Resident Evil 3 Remake, and there was someone in there saying that like they got a problem on their internet, but there was like nobody to fix the internet thanks to the pandemic. I mean, is the situation like that for real in the US already? I mean, of course, like, people would be careful and maybe wear masks or like try not to infect other people, but seriously, they would stop the internet service or people that could go to your home to help you about your internet issue thanks to the pandemic? There gotta be someone still doing that, right? Because, yeah, without the internet on these days, that's going to suck a lot. But the person was using the mobile internet, at least. But I was a bit like, seriously, no one could go to your home? I mean, maybe the governments are not considering the internet service like a essential service, but it should be like, there should be someone still doing that work, you know? Of course, taking good care of all the risks. Let's try going through the opposite side, because maybe it's also going to work. white, gray. Yeah, so let me try going to the opposite side. Is low in rip. Speaking about the character being slow, he cannot win this fight against the sphere, right? The last level of this world is the most complex, but I hate how hard it is for you to avoid the spheres on this one. And you know what else makes it... what else makes me angry about this level? Victor will get it, but it's because... Also Yoda I think will get it too, because Yoda has watched Dark. That symbol right there on the center is so related to Dark, so I'm like, I love this level because of that. But no, it's so freaking painful. So the level that should be... Is it called the Celtic knot? I think when I was googling it, it was called as the Trinity knot as well. You will see this in Dark, Joe Dancing. That symbol right there. So I was super happy when I first got to this level, but then it's so frustrating. And it sucks that I know what I need to do, but I can't do it because of those spheres. And I know also that I need to use the curtains or the veil, but it's also the most complicated mechanic to understand how it works. A dark puzzle game? Oh wait, Little Nightmares? Actually, I wanna play that game. I know it may be scary or a horror game, but it's on my radar. And it's because of the puzzles. It seems to have some very good puzzles. But it's going to be one of the few horror games you are going to see on this channel, probably. Let me turn off the air conditioner here, it's getting cold. Man, I haven't drunk water today, like, during the stream. The glass is full, and the bottle is completely full as well. Or, completely full. Yeah, I watched the trailer in one of the Nintendo Directs. Even though it's horror based, I'm really curious about it. I gotta hydrate for sure. You're thinking about drinking water? What I have been drinking a lot is milk. And I need to be careful because I will need to buy more milk. Like, if I keep eating cereal every day and then drinking chocolate milk as well, my stocks of milk will run out and I will need to start buying milk. I will probably need to go to the grocery this week, so I will see how that goes and then I will try buying a little bit of milk. But as I don't drive, I will need to be carrying I'll need to be carrying everything. And Oh, finally, there we go, guys. I mean, there we go, half of this, right? And if I buy a lot of milk, it's going to be super heavy to carry it. But I'll need to start buying milk. Yeah, chocolate milk, it's super good. With the curtain you can cross to the other side, I can't. The curtain will... It will do some shenanigans, right? I'm not sure how to explain what it does. But basically it stops where we are at. And it allows us to move the camera without slipping like that. But it also moves the objects or elements on the level that have the same color texture to it. So basically the balls, they will be moving if I enter the veil. And everything that's not on the same texture won't be moving, like me, for example. It's very complicated to use it because I don't know how much I want to use it, or where I want to locate the other things, especially on this level. And here I feel like I'm trapped. You have that with the beers. Yeah, it holds our gravity maybe. Man, this is the worst. But the last level is freaking hard too. But I feel like better about solving it because I die less, right? I die less times than this. I guess I need to go to the other side because it's closer to the curtains. Okay, that kills me. So maybe something like this? If we can get through this last portal, we did it. But I think we did it, there we go. I hope we don't play this level anymore. So after this one, there is only one more. I don't remember this intersection level anymore. Oh, okay, it's this one. Yet you mode finally, right? I remember this one a little bit. The intersection. I think that was not a good start. This is not a good start either. Because if I fall on the vortex, the sphere won't be able to reach the button to free us. So we need to maybe get the sphere to the vortex but not ourselves. Like this. Come on, I need the sphere to be falling. Never mind, it didn't work. Go back. Maybe if I flip it to the other side? It's because it's going too fast, right? There we go. But that's not what I want to do. I want to drop this ball. No, don't go there. Can't you fall? Yes, there we go. So now I can go to the other side or to the vortex. I mean, if that allows me to do it, maybe I need to flip it to the other side like this. Yes. And then we can move the ball to the button. Not to the vortex, not to the vortex. How can you go to the button? Maybe flipping or turning it to the other side? Like this? Yes, there we go. So we can get to the veil. Alright, Victor, have a good sleep, man. Yeah, it was a very chatty stream tonight, right? Hopefully we can talk more tomorrow. But yeah, man, take care, get a good sleep, and I see you then. Wait, no, this is not good. Yeah, good night, Victor. No, come on. I'll try to wait. Wait, what? What was that? What the heck happened in there? Was it because I was idle? I don't get it. But it looked like a puzzle, and we got like a part of the picture of whatever it was. I'm not sure what happened. It looked like a lighthouse. Yeah, it was like a part of a puzzle, but What triggered it? So this is not working at all. I need to change the position of that sphere. Can I put it... but without falling, of course? Can I put it there without falling? I could. Okay, maybe this is going to do it then. Is it? It's not. Man. Wait a second, I have another idea. Okay, go press the button. Fall to the other side, come on. There we go, but don't get the ball on the vortex. But can I save myself from there and then return to... No, this is not going to work either. Try again. Okay, maybe once the ball gets to the other side, I can make this more steep, right? There we go! Yes, finally! Wait, so now I need to get to the curtains. Like this. I don't know once again what I want to change, but we gotta change something. Oh, we can move the ball. Okay, you can put the ball on there. So we can try to return. How can I return? Maybe I need to rotate this more. I guess that's alright. Then I jump into the vortex. I try to free myself. There we go. I mean, almost go. No, 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 don't come here. But that was not enough. Man, it's so close. Come on, this is so bad. I give up. I use the curtains again. Maybe now? No? Are you kidding me? Come on. Am I really doing this in a very wrong way? What happens if I turn the camera like this? No, it's not happening. Oh wait, maybe now? Oh wait, there we go, finally. So now I can get the ball on the vortex. Go to the vortex. No, 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 don't come to me. And I fall there, okay? Then let's try to press the button for the key. No, 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 the opposite side. Oh, this is not going to work, is it? This is not going to work. Well, my last shot is if after freeing the ball from the vortex, if it goes to the key button, but it doesn't, right? Oh my god! Okay, I'm getting so frustrated in here. And then I'm trapped. Go, go, go! Wait. No, 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 come on, press the button. Thank goodness I haven't given up because I was about to do it. So this is the last level. It's hard, but I prefer this than the one with the Celtic knot. Because I don't die that much, but this one is very hard. Well, but it's the last one, right? So let's go. I'm still curious about what the heck was that puzzle thing we saw. So first of all, we need to get the ball to the button. I probably will need to use these curtains as well. But then again, I don't know how to use it correctly. I don't know what I want to change exactly. But I'm guessing I need to change this, hopefully. Come on, close the... Wait. Um, Find a way to close that. Is it not going to move? Or to slide? It will, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. But it opened it again. Yeah, maybe I need to change the dimension or get to the intersection. Right here. That puts me where? Oh, it puts me there. Um, that's not a very good place though. Okay, go back. So the curtains rotation was not a very good one. We need to change the angle a little bit more, I guess. Make it like this. And then let's see. Okay, at least I survived so far. I spoke too soon. What else could I be doing though? Well, I could go there, but I'll lose the ball. Maybe what I want to do is actually flipping this backwards. And taking this path again. No, no, no. This seems to be working. Okay. Then while I'm there, I mean, I need to go back though. But I'm going to fall. Make a change in here. Nope. Wait, no, 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 no. So it's not this. Um, I'm pretty sure when I first played this level, I could get the ball to the button faster than now. But yeah, I cannot see it this time. That's going to get rid of the ball. When nothing works, go back to the curtains, right? Wait, but to go back to the curtains... Um, so I need to go here. Wait, I think so? Yes, right? This is the way to the curtains. Once I open this slide door. I mean, maybe? It's actually not. It would be the way to it if the slide door was not closing right now. You know what? Reset puzzle. It's looking bad. How did I solve this last time? I know I first tried to get the ball to the button and then I tried to get to the door, of course. But how did I manage to do that? This is not going to be right because the ball is going to go outside of the arc. So probably I need to make this change of dimension in here. I mean, if I don't die. So after this, the only way I can keep changing the position of the ball but I'm not dying is if I walk around the platform. Maybe if I swap again? Wait, think about this. No, this sounds like a trap, right? I gotta use the curtains. But then, what can I do that's going to really help me out? Um, let's try doing progress with the ball and the slide. Okay. Okay, so now leave. Oh, I need to get that to go down. Like that, but the door opens. That's the problem. Okay, use the curtains again, but from the other side. That's okay. Can you go up now? Or left? It's stuck there? Wait, what? Okay, so leave the curtains there. Can you go down? Okay, the other direction. And then I'm entering the... Oh, I'm actually... I'm not entering the square. I'm leaving the building. Wait, what? So, I don't know, try reversing everything. But then the ball is going to leave the building, right? Swap. Yeah, this is not good. When I get too close to it, it's no good news. But sure, let's see what happens. It's going to kill us. Damn it! Okay. So it's back there. Can you please stay there though? No, that's not good. But can I change it by using the curtains again? So the curtains, they don't change the ball that much. They only change the building. And I'm dying again. Yeah, this is never good. Man, this level is breaking me now. And I haven't done any progress in here. Also, I'm tired, but it's the last one. I wanna know what happens. If something happens. My problem is to move the ball from one side to the other side. I cannot make that transition because it doesn't get to the corner, the other corner, and then it doesn't matter what I change on the map, it doesn't go there. It always goes to that side, but that's the one that drops the ball off. Wait, let's try walking around the platform again. Okay, now can you go left, please? Come on, finally. That's what I was trying to do a lot. But then... Is this because of momentum? Oh, wait, wait. But then please don't die. I mean, I can stop there, but how am I going to go back to the rest of the areas, you know? I won't. Wait, 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 never mind, I can. Come on, there we go, close it. No, 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 close it. Once again, it's always what you're not trying because you think it's going to be wrong. So this works for it. I just need to close it there. Close it, close it, close it, close it. But it opened it again. Damn it. Okay, go back. Maybe it's because I went too fast. But I need to go fast, otherwise I won't change the camera in time. No. Yeah, it's not moving. But if I walk all the way back, I'm going to put the ball back to the start. It gotta be something about using the warp. It's the only thing that can change it. But then, what do I do? this is going to kill me. I just realized that there are two tiny balls on each side, and one is like for the white dimension and the other one is for the gray dimension, and they are showing us where the gravity is, the direction the gravity is working on, right? So maybe I should pay more attention to them. And if I use the curtains, I'm changing which gravity? I'm changing the white gravity, right? No, I'm changing the other one, the gray gravity. What if I try to synchronize them too, right? Actually, now they are synchronized, so... I mean, they should be. No, that's going to... Yeah, it's going to get rid of the sphere. But what if I go down here? I gotta change the curtains again. but I cannot get there. And the ball also goes off. Oh my god. So this level starts with both gravities aligned. Wait, so why is the gray ball going there though, if the gravity is on the other side? No, actually, I do want the ball to go there. But it's not going. Uh, Leave it like this, maybe. Go there, yes. Okay. And it's starting to go up. But then if I keep falling, I'm going to die. So flip it a little bit. Okay. But then I'm trapped, right? this is what I get from complaining earlier that I prefer this puzzle than the one with the Celtic knot. I used to prefer this puzzle because I did not remember taking forever to change the ball from one side to the other side. I remember taking forever to get to the white door, but I'm not even being able to move the ball correctly. But okay, this will eventually work. Oh my god, please fall to the right place. Maybe I need to reverse it completely because then I may not die thanks to gravity, like this. So I need to open the slide door by flipping the... yeah, something like this, right? But then I need the ball to go to the right place, which it's not doing. If I use the warp... oh, the ball is going off. I mean, try it, I guess? Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's not good. use the curtains here. No. How did that ball get to the other side, right? That throws it off. I did not see that happening. It's funny that I usually prefer using the warps than the curtains, but for this level, using the warps have not been helping me at all. Every time I warp, I'm like in a horrible situation that's going to kill me. There is only one good side of this platform, but of course what I'm saying is wrong, because I gotta warp at some point. I just don't know when. Otherwise, what's the point of having that in here, right? But I can't get it. You see, why would I want to go there? Hello, driver, what's up? Oops, that kills me. Progress, maybe? Or should I say progress, please? No, 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 don't go there. Don't go there. But how am I leaving there? Unless I use that warp? Let me try it. Oh no, but then the sphere is going to return. Well, I can warp in here, but I'll need to change the sphere again. How? Like this? Okay, that was not bad. Then how am I opening the slide door? Can I walk around everything? Wait, but this is not going to put me back to the curtains, right? But if I walk to the other side... I mean, either the curtains or the warp. Both of them would be good. Okay, warp back. No? Yeah, but this is not good. The ball is going to fall off. Really? This warp was the last hope. I mean, try heading here then, but how am I going to leave this place now? Yeah, it's not that. I have no choice unless backtracking once again, and then the ball is going to return to where it used to be. Oof! I'm probably more than an hour on this puzzle. So what am I missing here, curtains? It gotta be you, right? Because the warping was not helping me out. Is it something like this, hopefully? Does that help me somehow? Not like that, but what about the other direction? Can you fall? Okay. Okay, that's not bad. So now, is there a way for me to use the warp now that I need it? I mean, I can also use you again, right? On my benefit. Can I lock that? I think I finally did it. So, wait. I have even a better idea. Um, oh, wait. No. Never mind. That's not going to do it. Hmm. Change it a little bit again. Can I go through the arc without changing everything? No, I'm still changing everything. But okay, I got to the other side of the curtains. Can I put you back to the button? No, because you don't really change thanks to the curtains. What changes is the slide doors. So okay, that's not good. Change the gravity. So now I'm white. There. Wait, how am I going to get to the door? Oh, okay. I just need to walk there, right? Is this going to drop the ball? Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. It drops the ball, but it doesn't get me to where I wanted. I guess I need to go back to the curtains. happens if I start walking? Okay, that happens. Back to the curtains. What haven't I tried? Wait, wait, wait. Lock it again. Then change the dimension. This is not too bad. Oh, but it gets bad now, right? How do they want me to get to the door now? But at least the ball is at the right place. It's half work done, I guess. Wait, now it's the time for me to stop and think a little bit. Okay, ignore the ball. Think about how can you get to the door while on the other dimension. Okay, I guess, but is it really going to be it? I think I'm using the wrong warp. I think I need to use this one right here. But yes, I'm messing with everything. Oh, by the way, I cannot use that warp. I need it. Oh my goodness, and I messed up with everything. Nope. Wait, what about this now? Maybe I have a chance? Oh my god, I think I did it? I think I did it, finally. Okay, lock the ball. Then get to the door, right? Come on, press the button. There we go. Jesus! After I don't know how many hours. It's been actually 6 hours and 45 minutes. But okay, game. Are you done? Are you over? Is there any last secret? Wait, this word seems to pulse now in his absence, sending chills down my spine. Now there is something else, something sinister. This morning I woke to find it at the foot of my bed, waiting and staring. Wait, is that like a hint for me to check the bedroom or something? We don't even have a bedroom, right? We... Oh wait. Yeah, we don't. But as I cleared all the mirror levels, is there something that's going to be different down here? Oh wait, I need to use the curtains in here. To be honest, I'm starting to think that nothing has changed. I got no achievements. It's pretty much going to throw the column on us again, right? It is no special feat to walk between the impossible 2 times. It is me, the bending stars and the stone. Even now as the night comes to close, I understand their endeavors. What do I surrender to cross this bridge? And then the column. Yep. Yeah, this feels bad, man. I did all I could. Unless there is something about that last message, but I doubt it because there was no bedroom. But I'm surprised I got no achievement, at least for beating the levels mirrored, right? Because the game was giving me achievements for every chapter last stream. If there isn't really something after that, this is a bit disappointing. But that's okay because there was no confirmation there would be something as well, right? But hey, at least it was still challenging to resolve many of those puzzles, especially this last one. So I'm like, yes, I think I will see if I can find something about a secret. I will see if there is like something after beating the mirrored levels. Now this is weird. You know that crazy moment that we saw today that probably was something important, but it was so out of nowhere that nobody understood it? Maybe that was actually for something. So according to what I'm seeing here, I could not find anything regarding um like a real ending, but there are many secrets to those achievements. Many secrets, like it's a whole page of achievements. And they are very specific and weird. There is one that you need to beat a level without... Wait, but I... Wait, what? But... But I've... Did you see the achievements right now? They were saying that I haven't finished the mirrored levels, but I did finish them. Oh yeah, actually the things I was reading are also described in here. Like complete the library being no louder than a whisper and stuff. Oh, look at that! They do have the weird um, portrait we have seen in here too, but for what? Maybe it is that last one, collect all the hidden wisps? Complete all the mirrored worlds. But I don't get it. I was not playing the mirror mode. I could swear I was. They were saying something like revisit. Wait, but revisit is not like mirrored, right? Have I been playing the same levels? Oh my god, this is the biggest fail so far. Yes, I was, right? Oh my goodness, I was playing the same levels. I'm not going through the mirrored levels anymore. Not after this. And now I think there is no new thing besides the achievements. Oh my god, of course, right? But why in this world have I saved this game last time on the normal world and not on the mirrored world? So once I started the stream I was like, okay, I'm in the right place, let's go. Yoda, nice to see you here, man. I'm not going to play the mirror levels anymore. I got to my answer that it seems there is no real ending, although there are secrets. For example, those achievements and the last thing. But yes, it was weird that I was not getting achievements. But yeah, I will not go after that after now. The frustration is too much, and some of those achievements are like, no, it's too much, I don't want to go for them. I was curious for a real ending, but it seems that there is none. So I will go watch the credits, and yeah, unfortunately I did not beat the mirror levels, but let's just assume that they were very close to the original ones, and that's okay, right? We beat them again. And I had the same suffering as the first time, even maybe more. But hey, credits time, please, show me the credits. Wait. Ty Taylor, the game designer and the programmer. Good job, beautiful game. The music was very ambient, so it was not too remarkable, but it fits the game well. The artist of the game, let's beat them next year? No way, man. Unless there is a sequel, maybe someday they will come up with a sequel, maybe they will have like the Bridge Picasso version or something. Man, I'm like now feeling so dumb because I did not really check this today, you know. I just started from where I last saved the game because I assumed that my past me stopped the game where I should continue it today. But I guess this mirror story was too... it got to so many reversed. It got reversed so many times that I got back to where I first was, right? So there was nothing that reversed in the end. I'm not going deeper anymore. Tomorrow, if the game works, we're starting Polybridge. And according to everyone in here, that game seems to be fun but hard. So let's see how that goes. But this game was fantastic. I'm really hoping that there was no real ending in the end. They enlisted Kevin MacLeod. Do you know him? I did not see that part. Do you know him? Is he famous for music OSTs or music? Is he a famous music composer? To all of the gamers who played the bridge at the following exhibitions and gave us feedback, we may not know your names, but we are very grateful. Additional sound effects with tracks from Bambokan, Dobroid, Euroblues, and Just Kidding. Or Just Kidding. Oh, okay, Just Kidding. Sketchy Times font created by Joss Cunningham. And then the Quantum Astrophysicists Guild Incorporated. Damn. The bridge is blackandwhite.com. This is a very nerdy cast, right? The astrophysicists? But yeah, I wish I could have gotten more of those achievements. But hey, you know the good side of this? Those achievements were only in-game. They were either in-game or for the Epic Games platform, which is not as great as Steam, right? So if only they were Steam achievements, I would feel worse about missing them out, but I'm good. So guys, that was it for the bridge. Unfortunately, things were... That was a good plot twist, not to me, but nobody saw it happening. So at least we got a plot twist like that. But yeah, I hope you guys like the game, especially the art of it, and some of the mechanics as well, even though they are tough to master. They are creative, I cannot deny that. They are very different. But tomorrow we are playing the last of those games that I thought about being nerdy related. And I still need to test it, hopefully it's going to work, even if we get some issues regarding the webcam. But this game got all of my energy, and I still wish there was like a real ending or I could have gotten to it, but according to my quick search there was no such a thing. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for being patient. You're not sure if it is the same person you are thinking, or you're thinking of, but Super Smash Flash 1 and 2 were created by a group known as MacLeod Gaming. It makes you wonder if he belongs to that group. So he was not like the music composer of Super Smash Flash. He kind of made the game. Interesting. He was, if it is the same person, then he's very talented. He can compose music and also create the game, right? But guys, that's it for me. Um, have a great night. Take care. And tomorrow, let's see what Polybridge is about, right? So, thank you for coming and goodbye.